like me much. Come on! Faster! Go! Let's go! This is mighty generous of you, mister. Oh, Lord. This is nasty. Come on! Yeah! Yeah!
Hello, Wicked. How's it going?
Come on! Por favor! Stop, señor! I need your help! Let's go!
Hey, Mr. Gauget. How's it going?
Come on! Come on! Come!
Mr. Gote, going good. Checking out games on Game Pass. You got paid today, so you had lunch with your dad. Got gym tomorrow. Boxing Monday. Lunch with friends Wednesday. Oh, very nice. Cool. That's good. Sounds like a great time. Wicked, doing good. Playing Tomb Raider Legend. PS2 port on PS4. Ah, glad to hear that you're going good. How is that port of that game? Because I heard that there was some kind of like issues with compatibility or something on it. But I've never actually played... Actually, I played a bit of the PS2 version back in the day. But I think it was a demo. Hey there, Stan. How's it going? Nice, Stan. That's good. Doom Dark Ages comes to Game Pass on launch. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I kicked off the Doom Marathon. Because I knew I would be able to get it on Game Pass when the time came. Because it's like $100 or so to buy outright, and I'm like, don't have enough money for that. If I was a millionaire, it would be like cheap. It would be like chips. Yeah, Stan, absolutely. Yeah, the price is a bit too hefty.
He stole my horse! Please, ayúdame! Now calm down. Ain't no polite word for what you're in, friend. ¡Te vas a quemar en el infierno!
Didn't realize I was so, protective of people. Wicked for you, frame rate sometimes is a bit choppy, and visuals are not that good looking on a 4K monitor. So far, other buyers otherwise can't complain. Oh yeah, I've got the PC version and the Xbox 360 version of Legend, and I did the PC version a few times, which is great. The only reason I'm going to be doing it on the Xbox 360 the next time I play it is simply because not being able to click out of the game window to click on my Twitch chat window to do stuff when I need to, it's not ideal. Because it makes the game pause. And I'm kind of over that.
Ándeles lindas, bien patrióticas.
Dale, que ustedes son putas y lo saben.
Por favor, no me obligas.
Oh, mi amor, nadie te está obligando a hacer nada. Solamente quiero que animes al hombre que va a salvar a tu padre. ¿Tú quieres a tu padre, cierto que sí, linda? ¿Eh?
What's going on here, Captain DeSanta?
Just a little recruitment. Nothing for you to be concerned about.
You boys using women soldiers now?
Our costumes are none of your concern.
Apparently not.
¡De santo mariconcito! ¿Me encontraste algunas chicas? Ay, mamacita, ¿dónde has estado toda mi vida? Ven, mujeres, ay, me gusta.
These two patriots were keen to make your acquaintance, the Coronel.
Fantastic, I love patriots. Hey, Sergeant Marston, you here to fight the war? And we shall make a patriot of you yet.
I hope so. Any word of those men?
Oh, yes, I heard they were riding with Reyes. I wanted to talk to you about it. De Santo, hable con él. Tell him what I wanted, huh?
His Excellency, El Coronel, would like to employ you in escorting a train down rebel country. The job is dangerous, but you'll have the honor of...
Man, mira.
Another patriot?
of knowing that you served Mexico in her fight against forces that would destroy our society.
How much you offering?
20,000 pesos. And information as to the whereabouts of Javier Escuella.
Okay, then.
Mexico loves you, Mr. Marston.
She has a funny way of showing it.
Hurry! We must go!
Wicked, you're also waiting for Tomb Raider HD Trilogy to come in mail for PS3? Oh, cool. Yeah. I'll be starting my annual Tomb Raider playthrough soonish.
You're going to ride with me on the wagon!
And that trilogy is really, really good. Like, I do hope they remaster it, but I don't think they need to do it as quickly as they did the remasters for Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6. I think they should just, you know, take their time with them. He's leaving without me? What the hell? Yes, Stan, you indeed. Absolutely.
So it looks like it is me and you again, gringo.
And there was me, thinking my dance card was full.
What do you mean?
Just that it's a pleasure to see such a noble patriot at work.
Your sarcasm is childish and pathetic. This is an important assignment. Our orders are to deliver these munitions to Chuparosa. They will help to finally crush the rebels.
I hate to break it to you, Captain, but I think you're gonna need a lot more than this.
I know. Most of the supplies are already in Chuparosa. We will deliver them all by train to our base camp in Diez Coronas. Our forces are close to establishing control in that region.
Why didn't DeSanta come with us?
Why do you think? Because he is hardly a soldier. I'm sure he has other important business, like mailing letters and sweeping floors and flirting with barmen.
He fought with you
Are
at
you defending
Torquemada.
that pathetic little errand boy? I did not see him fight. Without me, we would have lost the battle. He knows less than nothing on how to lead men.
Yet he's the colonel's second in command.
That is a good joke. You are a funny man, gringo. De Santa licks the colonel's boots and plays with his waiter friend. That is all. I am Allende's brazo derecho, his right arm. I am one of the few men he respects.
Is that right? You and him have something special, do you?
The colonel needs a maid, a woman he cannot fuck. De Santa is that woman. The battle at Torquemada was hard, but Tesoro de Azul, now that was some fun. Am I right, gringo?
Fun? Burning people's homes, killing innocent people? That's your idea of fun?
When a woman picks up a rifle, when a child picks up a rifle, they become soldiers. Those are the rules of war.
They ain't my rules.
So you would allow a woman to shoot you? That makes you an idiot. Not a gentleman. You confuse me, my American friend. You want our help to kill 2 men, yet you have a problem helping us kill men. Your morals are ridiculous.
I gave up morals a long time ago. I just don't take pleasure in burning down houses.
It is funny you judge me, a bounty hunter, a murderer who kills for money. You hate me because I remind you why you hate yourself. You are weak. Does it seem quiet to you?
I don't know. You tell me.
We have not seen a single rebel yet.
I'd say that's a good thing, wouldn't you?
¡Una emboscada! ¡Abren fuego!
I thought we were friends! I hope you got money for a
Estos
funeral!
trechos son del gobierno mexicano. ¡Baboso! Good work. I cannot see any more of them. That was close. I don't know. This doesn't feel right to me.
We're on our way to escort a train through rebel-held country. An ambush feels about right to me.
¡Soldado! ¿Quién eres? ¿Cuál escuadrón?
Somos nuevos reclutas, capitán. Es nuestra primera asignación.
I knew I had not seen these men before. They are new recruits. The Escalera. People have been talking about the rebels planning a large attack. If these supplies are so important, why have we been given so few soldiers?
Don't ask me. You're the captain. I thought you were supposed to be fearless.
I am fearless, but not brainless. There is something wrong. I feel it.
Maybe you just need to take a piss or something.
The colonel told me that the Santa had praised my actions at Torquemada and called me a hero. He asked for me to be given this important assignment. Why would he do that? The cabron hates me.
Yeah, but doesn't everybody hate you?
Maybe we should turn back or wait for reinforcements.
If Allende says he knows where Javier Escuela is, we're doing what he asks. I thought you obeyed orders.
It's another ambush! ¡Están muertos, cabrones!
Is that our train?
Yes, it seems to be on schedule. At least one thing is going right for us.
I agree. We ain't off to a good start.
You shoot well, gringo. Tell me something. What is your weapon of choice?
What do you mean?
Come, my friend. Your belt is full of weapons. Which is your favorite for attacking a man? We are close to Chuparrosa now. I still have a bad feeling about this. Tell me, why are you here? What did they promise you?
20,000 pesos in Javier Escuela.
That is a lot of promises.
Do you know where Escuela is?
You think I am going to tell you that before you have fulfilled your obligations? Do not take me for a fool.
I'm giving you no reason not to trust me.
You must understand why we are suspicious of you. Most American vigilantes come here to help the rebels. It is strange you have chosen to work for the army.
I'm not working for you. How many times do I have to say this?
Call it what you want, gringo. We are exchanging favors then.
I ain't seen many favors come my way yet.
Abraham Reyes is trying hard to recruit gringos to fight for him. His propaganda is everywhere. He promises women, gold, and, of course, you come. Money and the chance to interfere in business that is not your own. How can any American resist? Here we are, at last. Soldados, abordamos el tren.
I'll just catch up on chat. Wicked, you want a Splinter Cell HD collection also, but locally where you live, cost for that was around 150 euros from one seller. Hell no. I don't blame you. That's just, yeah, that's just ridiculous, you know. And that makes me think too, Ubisoft should actually do a re-release of that. I think they would do well. Especially too, because Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow isn't officially available to buy. And so I think it would be good to re-release that HD collection of the first 3 games. to allow players to actually play that on console, you know, on a newer system. Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's things going? Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Dr. Darling, why are you so mean, Mr. Marston? He's low honor Marston this time around. He's got to be mean to everyone. Lynch Mob, you were just playing this game a few hours ago, but Undead Nightmare version. Oh, very nice. Yeah, Undead Nightmare is so good. Such a great DLC. I won't be doing it in this playthrough, but I'll be doing it in October. But yeah, it is a great DLC. Hey there, Lucas. You always thought Mexico looked fake on this. Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I never thought about it in that way. Alright, so I've got a quote. Louisa sent me. We have to meet her by the river. Que? Louisa, the girl you're marrying. Oh, yes, such a devoted thing. El amor de mi vida. Sorry, I'm butchering. Let's go, my friend, before the army returns. Now ride like the wind, my friend. Come, follow me. I will take you to Louisa. What is your name, my friend? John Marston. No, the American who is working for Allende? I ain't working for nobody. I'm here because Louisa asked for my help. As I thought you were a friend of Allende's, I was planning on putting a bullet in your back. Well, try to resist the urge. How do you know my young lover Laura? It's Louisa. I saved her life a while not so long back. I will not forget this, compadre. You will be rewarded. Money, women, Louisa if you want her. I'm here for 2 men, and that's it. There we go. That's from this game, and that's the mission that we'll be doing in this stream. Must a savior die? It's a bit of a portion of dialogue between Marston and Abraham Reyes. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Investigator, yeah, Zombies did make a perfect DLC for this game. It really did. I like the setup too, how you have like the narration, and I like how there's a story that Jack is reading, which actually tells you in summary what you're about to experience with the DLC, like story-wise. And it's a very clever sort of thing. In Red Dead Redemption 2, there's a part where Jack is reading a book, and he's talking about what the hero in the book is going up against, and that's describing what Marston goes up against in the epilogue of Red Dead 2 when it comes to Micah. You know, so things like that are really, really cool. We could release Prince of Persia and or Splinter Cell HD trilogies for new-gen consoles would be shut up and take my money. Absolutely wicked. You know, I really feel like there's some fans that would really appreciate that as well. And I think it would be a good way to give more content for those franchises as well. Because I really, really do like the Sands of Time games. Like, it'd be good to have Warrior Within and the Two Thrones also available as well on console, because at the moment it's pretty much just the Xbox original version of Sands of Time on Xbox, if you're on that. Wicked, heck, you're hoping for Hitman HD 1 for new consoles. A man can dream. Absolutely. I mean, you never know. Like, there's been a lot of games that have gotten remasters that I wouldn't even have thought before I saw that they were announced, like Shadow Man a few years ago getting a remaster. Then you got like Jedi Power Battles getting a remaster, like, these sorts of games that you wouldn't necessarily expect, so you never know.
I do not think we have seen the last of the rebels. You recruits can't win a fight like this. I need you to man the Gatling gun.
I ain't the soldier here, Captain.
Do not question me, gringo. Just do as I say. Ándale! Ojos abiertos! Get behind that gun. I am not taking any chances. I hope you know how to use that gun.
Can't be that hard. Just point and pull the trigger.
For Dios! We will all be killed.
Don't worry, Captain. I've used one of these before. For a cold-hearted killer, you're an anxious son of a bitch, ain't you?
We have already been ambushed. Our squad is made up of new recruits and the 2 men that Santa hates the most. I think it is right to be anxious.
Yeah, well, I wasn't exactly expecting a pleasant picnic by the seaside myself.
Why are you aiming at me? ¿Qué carajo estás haciendo? Don't point that at me! Why are you aiming at me? Look! Do you see them? Somebody must have told them about the supplies.
They best give me a square after this, I'm telling you.
Worry about that later. You won't hold them back. Keep them away from the Stevenson. If they kill the engineer, he will fall in the We are nearing the town! No parece tres! think that's all of them. We do not have far to go. The base camp is just at the top of the hill.
That was madness.
You did well, compadre. Very well. Whatever Allende promised you in return, you have earned it.
I don't think the Santa expected us to come back from this.
Did you want to kill him, or should I?
No. Until I find Escuela, he's more used to me alive.
Put the gun down, gringo. If you were going to shoot me, you would have done it already. Put the gun down, gringo. What are you doing? Here we are. Thank God. We are lucky to be alive. Go to the camp. The base commander will want to speak to you. If you were going to shoot me, you would have done it already. Put the gun down, gringo. Do not do anything stupid, gringo. No brave man needs to die today, just the coward.
Señor Marston, ven aquí! Come!
Do not do anything stupid, gringo.
Senor Marston, thank you for your efforts. The escort was a success.
At least some of your men survived.
I didn't think to survive myself. My whole life I have dreamed of a glorious death. Vamos! Rapido antes que nos ataquen otra vez. These socialist pigs cannot be allowed to win.
Now, are you gonna play nice? Now what next?
Lucas, you think this is the train assault? You were right. It definitely was. Yeah.
Home, where I learned the truth about despair, as will you. I will show you where I have made my home while preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you. Theatricality and deception are powerful agents to the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Bruce? Members of the League of Shadows.
Thank you, Taco, for redeeming that Bane impression. Using dialogue from The Dark Knight Rises. Thank you. Gatling gun time. Absolutely. Yeah, it's fun using the Gatling gun. I'm using my controller that has a stick drift issue, and it also has this issue where it locks up and makes it so that even though I'm pushing the control stick all the way in the direction I need to, the game is responding slowly with the movement. So that was fun, dealing with that at the same time. Taco, how did your right arm get so big, Rod? Well, you see. Not sure what that's in reference to. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. Yeehaw, but evil. Absolutely. Low on a run. How's it going, dude? Doom guy picking his nose? Or trying to get the gristle of the demons flesh out of his teeth, because I imagine all the chunks would be flying in the air. Hey there, Sage. Welcome on in. How's it going? Oh, does it, Sage? Your Bane sounds like Amadeus Arkham from the Arkham games. Yeah. When I do it, I'm trying to do like a Sean Connery impression at the same time. Because Bane, he kind of speaks. With a little bit of that. And then just doing the Pringle around the mouth.
Let's go.
Oh, Mr. Marston. Mr. Marston.
What's wrong, Louisa?
I don't wait for myself, but for my country. Abraham Reyes has been captured.
He has?
He was coming to meet me at Roca Madera. It's a very romantic spot. It was a beautiful night, yet he was ambushed by patrol. My heart is breaking, but I cry for Mexico.
Where's he being held?
El Presidio. You know, in our hearts we are married already, but his family do not approve. How could they, when I am little more than a peasant girl? But that's what makes Abraham the man he is. He doesn't care for their bourgeois, snobbery, or elitism. He sees the real me, the woman.
I'm sure.
I'm going to go and rescue him or die trying.
Oh, whoa. I don't think that's such a good idea. Ride with me to near the jail. We'll figure out how to rescue him.
Mr. Marston, you are truly a friend of this land.
So everyone keeps informing me.
Let's go, Mr. Marston.
Taco, you'd like to see a Bane Christopher Walken crossover, lol? That'd be mad.
We haven't got time for this.
That'd be insane. This is Red Dead 1, yeah. Yeah, this is the PlayStation 4 version playing on my PS5.
Every second, Abraham is closer to death.
Must have been the wind sooner. Always is. How's it going?
It is not far now. Are you ready? El Presidio. There it is. You have to find the way in.
I'll do my best.
There is a partially broken down wall. You should be able to scramble over it. Hurry, but please be careful. There are guards everywhere. If they see you, they will kill you both.
Well, if he's alive, I'll try to make sure he stays that way.
I have some friends waiting for me near the river. Bring Abraham there. Good luck. Good luck. Que Dios te proteja.
Sony, you're relaxing and watching The Gifted. Very nice, that's good. Never heard of that before, but I hope you're enjoying it.
Eres un traidor.
Sabes derrocar a Allende.
El infierno te espera. It's you or me, friend! Vamos, there will be more on their way. Untie me! We must escape now while we have the chance! Victoria! Now please cut me free, senor! Luisa sent me. We have to meet her by the river. ¿Qué? Luisa, the girl you're marrying. Oh, yes. Such a devoted thing. El amor de mi vida. Get one of those horses. I will ride with you, compadre. Let's go! Let's go, my friend, before the army returns. Yeah.
Dr. Darling, you don't remember from last weekend, did you meet the officer that looks like a young Al Pacino? Oh yeah, dude, yeah. DeSanta. Yeah.
Come on.
Luisa sent me. Vamos, vete prisa. The army's coming.
Cuidado! Behind you! Come on! Yeah! Left! Cuidado, there's more of them up ahead! Viva! ¡El pueblo ha hablado! What is your name, my friend?
John Marston.
No, the American who is working for Allende.
I ain't working for nobody. I'm here because Luisa asked for my help.
As I thought you were a friend of Allende's, I was planning on putting a bullet in your back.
Well, try to resist the urge.
How do you know my young lover, Laura?
It's Luisa. I saved her life not so long back.
I will not forget this, compadre. You will be rewarded. Money, women, Luisa if you want her.
I'm here for 2 men, and that's it.
You have been spending too much time with Captain De Santa.
Very funny. Not like that. I'll explain later.
I am free again. I will write a poem about this day.
This is from a man who was tied to a post with a gun in his face a few minutes ago.
I wish I could see Allende's face when he finds out that I defeated 100 of his men.
All you done is get on the back of this horse, my friend, and you barely managed that.
Luisa is up ahead. Buena suerte, compadre.
There she is. I remember her now. Mi amiga. Come on!
Abraham, Mr. Marston,
Oi!
the revolution will live on thanks to you.
Yes, indeed, John. You are as a brother to me. And my people need a man such as you to help our cause. My ranch is in Agave Viejo, and let me say, my brother, that we await you.
Well, best of luck to both of you, but I need to find 2 men so I can return to America.
No problem. I will help you find those men. And in return, you will win a people her freedom.
Viva Mexico!
¿A dónde tú vas, bella? Bye, John. Vente conmigo. Tú sabes que en esta luz puedo ver el fuego en tus ojos. Laura, dame la fuerza para luchar.
I mean, he's close, right? Laura and Luisa both start with L, don't they? So unfortunate what happens to Luisa. Put so much, faith and loyalty into someone who just doesn't even really remember them. Like, she's just another squeeze. And someone who actually, dies thinking that he actually loves her.
You stink. Let's make this quick. Tough one, ain't you? Damn! Too close! Let's see.
Hey there, Code. A Winchester Gatling gun. Absolutely. They're outlaws, so we need to leave them alone. It's only people who are actually in need of help that we kill in this playthrough. Hey there, Levy. G'day, Outlaw Rod. G'day to you as well. Thank you so very much for the 56 months in a row. I really appreciate that a lot. That's amazing. Time flies so fast. How's things? Welcome on in. Thanks again for that. I hope you're having a good weekend. We're definitely being an outlaw in this playthrough. Anyone that needs help, well, we help them, but not in the way that they were hoping.
John Marston! Good news, good news. The Coronel himself wants to speak to you. Come. Dámelo! Dámelo! Besito! Besita! Don't be so conventional.
Look at that ass, huh? Magnificent. I'll save her for later. Or I'll kill her and all her family. They're probably rebels anyway, huh? Anyways, it's good to see you, amigo. Good to see you. You know, you are a rare find. A gringo who is also a friend of our country. Bienvenido. We welcome you.
Okay.
Relax, relax. I have some wonderful news for you. Quite wonderful, in fact. You know the men you hunt? They have been captured in Chuparosa. I want you and DeSanta to ride out there, and then you can take possession of them. It is my gift to you for all your help, senor. Although part of me wishes that you would remain here and enjoy more of our hospitality, huh?
Thank you. If it's all the same, I'd like to collect them in. I have a wife and son at home whom I miss.
Don't we all, amigo? Don't we all? DeSanta, I want you to take care of Senor Marston. Vámonos, cabrón, go! Adelante! Mi amor! Mi amor!
Follow me. A wagon has already been prepared.
Levy, going good. Just woke up 40 minutes ago. That's totally fair. I hope you have a great day today. I hope you had a good rest. And glad to hear that you're going good. As for me, I'm doing really well. Had a good day today. Was watching some Twitch streams of Uncharted 3. Got me in the mood to play the Uncharted games again. But yeah, having a good one.
What are you waiting for? This is your chance.
Taco, it must have been the wind. It always is. Oh, nice, Levy. You're getting some nice Korean food for lunch. Oh, cool. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's actually something I need to try. I haven't tried Korean food before. But yeah, it definitely still sounds good, though.
This is very good news, my friend. And I say the Colonel will find these men for you.
For your sake, you best be telling the truth.
You have my word.
After that trick you pulled on me with the munitions train, I ain't sure that means very much.
You have Espinosa to blame for that. Come now, John. After everything we've been through, I think we can trust each other, don't you?
How did you find them?
They were captured just outside Chuparosa. Every rat must come out of his hole eventually, and being held in the church. A chance for them to contemplate heaven. Before you send them to hell, we have the area surrounded. Oh, cheer up, John. This is what you came for. You're so tense all the time. Come, let's have some fun. A little competition with my soldiers to see who's the best shot. What do you say?
Anything's better than talking to you.
Ah, excelente. Okay, each man gets 5 shots at the local wildlife. Whoever kills the most, I will give $25. Carlitos, muéstrale cómo se hace.
Levy, it's so good. You should definitely try it one day. Absolutely should, for sure. It'd be good to try something very different that I haven't had as well.
I guess it beats getting a real job.
You know, if you were less secretive, people might be more inclined to trust you.
Are you married? Or do you rape young girls like your colonel?
No, you can never touch a woman like that. It's not my way. For them, it's an honor to please their leader.
My wife and child have been taken from me. That's why I have to find these men.
I can sympathize with you, Senor Marston. I am married to my country. And these rebel traitors, they're trying to take it from me. No, I never took a wife. A woman can be a powerful force. Like my mother, or a destructive one. Like my mother, I find it better to avoid them. So many strong men become weak by giving in to temptations of the flesh. Okay, let's go again. Canizales, es tu turno.
¡Estoy listo, capitán!
¡Cuidado! So this means your time in Mexico is coming to an end.
I hope so.
You know, I would be sad to see you leave.
No, you won't.
You have helped many people. Just glad Coronel Allende was able to offer you this gift in return. One brave man to another.
Does your brave colonel ever leave his villa? I haven't seen him anywhere near a fight yet.
Por Dios! He's the military commander. He also governs the province. He must be protected. Get out of harm's way.
Abraham Reyes? Rebel leader? I hear he rides with his men.
How would you know that? Reyes is a coward, blinded by love for himself. All he does is write songs and poems about winning battles he's never fought in. Now, we have time for one more competition. Molinas, te toca a ti. Imbécil!
The window of fly, senor.
See? Isn't this fun? Don't you feel more relaxed?
Sure. Whatever you say.
You will when you have winning song in the square.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Our men have been completely surrounded. There's nothing to worry about. Promise.
Like the 20,000 pesos you promised when you sent me on a suicide mission with Espinosa?
Yes, it has been a busy time for you here in Mexico.
What do you mean?
I mean, you have built quite a reputation for yourself.
Just following orders, Captain.
So many stories of your brave exploits. Your actions will not be forgotten, compadre.
Just like in A Fistful of Dollars, with the main character playing both sides. There's a point in the story where they both get captured. Although Marston gets off a bit better
Here
than
we are. Go, my friend. They're in the church.
Clint Eastwood's character.
Right behind you.
Very reassuring.
This is it. Moment of truth.
Why are they in the church?
It is a good place as any to judge a man. Wouldn't you say?
Are they armed?
Oh, they're prisoners. Take a deep breath. Calm yourself. It would be like lambs to the slaughter.
In which Clint Eastwood's character gets bashed and beaten to almost within an inch of his life.
Mr. Marston, gracias for your service to this land. ¡Levanten esta pizza, mierda! ¡Levántenlo! Marston, hey! Marston. You have betrayed this land enough. I hope you have a clear conscience, because you're about to meet God.
My brother, they will kill you if we don't get your ropes off. Over here, I will free you. reinforcements! It is lucky for you, I arrived when I did.
I guess we're even then.
Now find your weapons and fight these dogs!
Don't just stand there! Kill these traitors! Fight, John! This is your chance for revenge! We will save you, John! Don't mess with me! Vamos! Abraham Reyes, recuerden mi nombre.
You ain't the first army I've fought!
You are a traitor!
Sorry about this, partner.
My brothers! Today, we have proven that the days of this evil regime are numbered. Soon, we shall be free, living together in a noble republic, justly ruled by fine men. But, el trabajo, the job is not done. Our struggle is not over. We will fight all day and night until local tyrants like Allende are no more. And him and all his dogs are brought to the sword. We shall be free. This time things shall be different for every man and woman in this land. And one day soon, Allende will know justice. My brothers, fight on! In our hearts, we are all free! Let us make it so! ¡Viva la revolución! ¡Viva México! ¡México! 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 ¡México!
Levy, Chupa Rosa is such a weird name. Chupa means sucking, and Rosa is a rose. Welcome to the town of Sucking Rose. I didn't know that. It's so funny.
I hear your reputación, but you know rápido like me.
We gained 20 honor. We can't have that.
Prepare to die, amigo! Come on! Let's go!
Hey there, Apostle. How's it going? Viva Mexico, cabrones. What does that word mean? Taco, viva la revolution. Absolutely. Levy, you know rapido like me. Yeah. He didn't realize he was dealing with low honor, John Marston, who doesn't really have time for duels. Cabrones. Ah, okay, Apostle. Yeah, because I've heard that word before, but I didn't know what it meant. Pretty much like bastard. So that's what Adam Jensen calls, what's his name? Damn, I forget the character's name. In Deus Ex Human Revolution. He's the guy that takes the hostages in the first, well, technically the second mission of the game. Apostle. It's one of those words Hollywood would make Hispanics say to tell the audience his character is Mexican. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it kind of be used as a shorthand to be like, hey, this is where this character hails from or their heritage is from.
Hey, señor.
You want trouble, friend?
Manos arriba. Antelas.
Tranquilo. Tranquilo, amigo. Tranquilo. Ya lo tengo.
Muévase, cabrón. Muévase.
El mundo es muy difícil. Tenemos que jugarlo bien. Ah, Mr. Marston, I knew you would come.
Thanks for the welcoming committee.
I'm sorry, we cannot be too careful. The world is very dangerous.
Especially when you greet it with a gun.
Please. Mr. Marston, my father was killed yesterday. The army found him and accused him of treason. They cut out his heart and fed it to their dogs. Allende did this. Then he took the honor of 2 young girls.
I'm sorry to hear that, Luisa.
My father must not die in vain. His death must mean something.
It'll mean that war is brutal and unnecessary and good people die. And that's all it will mean.
That is not enough.
Well, you know I'll do whatever I can. But I have problems of my own.
We all have problems. This is about the people. My father died for his people. For these men and for millions like them, that they may be free.
While there are guns and money, there won't be any freedom, Luisa.
Mr. Marston, the movement is on the brink of great victory. Allende knows this and has sent for reinforcements. Abraham Reyes asked personally that you stop them reaching Escalera. They are coming by the old trail. You must ambush them.
I have my own family to worry about.
Mr. Marston, I have lost my father. My mother is in the United States. My sister has fled. I have no family. Just because. Please. Good actions make you a good man.
Then I'm doomed. But I will help you, out of respect for your loss.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. Thank you.
Come on! The army convoy is already on its way.
Apostle, manos arriba is hands up. Pantalas means put it up. Inserting unasked translation law. Oh, I definitely don't mind at all.
Or follow on your horse.
Absolutely not. Definitely don't mind. I'm always curious to learn what different words mean in different languages.
I'm sorry about your father.
His death must not be in vain. Now we shall fight even harder to win power for Abraham.
I admire your devotion.
He is a true revolutionary. A man who puts the needs of others before his own. A man who fights out of love rather than hate. But you know this already. I heard about the battle at Chuparosa. How he killed nearly 100 soldiers to save your life.
It'll go down in legend. I'm sure of that.
Can I trust you, Mr. Marston?
In what way?
You have done so much for me and my family, but I still can't forgive you for helping Allende, for what you did to the rebels.
I'm here for 2 men, that's it. Not to take sides. And certainly not to fight a war that isn't mine. It makes no sense.
You make a choice by not making a choice, you know.
Allende betrayed me. I saw him do bad things. Things that disgust even me.
Allende es pura maldad. One day I will cut his heart out.
But me, you, him, we're all shooting people. Don't really seem like we're so very different.
The difference is why, Mr. Marston. The ideals we hold, there can never be revolution without blood.
Until people forget what they're shooting for, and just enjoy killing for its own sake.
You Americans forget too quickly. That is the problem. If it wasn't for your revolution, you would still be making tea for the English.
At least we knew where we stood. It's more difficult to understand why your own people treat you like shit.
It is the same here. We fought off the Spanish. We fought off the French. We even fought off the Americans. Finally, Mexico won its independence, and all we've done since then is fight each other.
At least you're keeping up traditions.
It will end when Abraham takes control. When the Spanish left, we renamed this province Nuevo Paraíso, New Paradise. One day, it will live up to its name. Why do you doubt our revolution so much, Mr. Marston?
I guess I can't pretend to understand your country's politics.
But you think we are fighting for nothing?
Take no notice of me. I ain't got much faith in power just now.
That is exactly why we must continue to fight for change.
Nothing ever really changes.
You are a man who has lost his spirit.
No doubt. I once believed it was possible to make a difference. The men I'm chasing, they did too. That if we spill enough blood, we can change the way people think.
Revolutions are always won with blood.
And after the fighting's done?
Freedom.
We ain't never free.
Be honest with yourself, and you will be free.
That must be what I've been getting wrong all these years.
Thank you again for helping my mother and Miranda to escape. If only I'd sent my father as well.
You did everything you could.
They know nothing of my father's death. I feel terrible, but it isn't safe for them here anymore. After we win, they can return to a new Mexico.
And what about you?
I will stay and fight. I am ready to die if necessary. Emilio, too. We are a close family. Do you have children, Mr. Marston?
I have a son at home and a daughter in heaven.
Is he looking after your wife?
I hope so. He's not much younger than you, but I don't know. He's still young. We tried to protect him, give him a gentler childhood than what we had. Guess I failed at that.
What is his name?
Jack. Jack Marston. I ain't been much of a father. We tried to hide the bad from him growing up, but he saw things he shouldn't.
Children see more than you think.
That's what I'm worried about. I don't want him to become a man like me.
He saw things he shouldn't. I always think now to that mission in Red Dead 2 when Jack and John are coming back.
What do you do when you are not killing men in Mexico, Mr. Marston?
I have a farm.
A farm?
Yeah. People seem to have a hard time believing that.
It is not far now. The army convoy will be coming from the east.
We going to steal their supplies?
No, destroy them and kill everyone. Abraham wants to send a message. You have experience with explosives?
A little. Been a long time.
Good, because we do not. You will man the detonator. My men are waiting there for us. They will also need your help setting up the dynamite.
I'll do my best.
We will do this for my father, John.
Apostle, Allende Es pura maldad. I think you can figure out which one means evil. Well, yeah, maldad.
These men will help you rig dynamite on the road. Please tell them where to place it. I'll be waiting up above, watching for the wagons.
Okay, follow me, gentlemen.
Vamos. Tell us where to place it.
But yeah, it's interesting because the word maldad, like, I think about words like malfunction, you know, and what was the other word I was thinking of? Like malicious, you know. And it's always interesting to me how there's like a little bit in certain words that can give you a little bit of a clue, you know, based on other words that are of a similar kind of thing, or like a similar, like, you know, evil, malicious, bad, terrible, you know, all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Octavius. Good morning to you. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope things are going well with you. Apostle, come to think about it, little Jack Marston never went to school, lol. He didn't, no, that's for sure. Yeah, his sort of like lessons were from, you know, people like Hosea, you know, trying to get him to read, and his mother Abigail and all that kind of stuff too, as well. Octavius, you just came from the supermarket for the daily stuff you need, and the day is cleaning today, and you're having a difficult time to wake up. Ah, sorry to hear about that, Octavius. Yeah, that can be annoying when you're just trying to wake up and you're just not getting there yet. But I hope that that improves for you today. Apostle, yeah, that root word, mal, you don't know the etymology behind it, but it's associated with bad things. That's true, yeah, you know. Oh, malcontent, that was the other word I was trying to remember, that I was thinking of as well, malcontent. What's another word that's got mal in it that's like a negative thing? Can't think of anything else at the moment, but yeah. Oh, that's all good, Octavius. That's all good. That's a good one, Apostle. Yeah, malnourished. That's right. Yeah, that's one too. Oh, the thing I was going to say too, when John Marston was telling Louisa about things that Jack shouldn't have seen, you know, growing up. And whenever I play this game now, I always think back to Red Dead 2 with the mission in the epilogue where John and Jack go into Strawberry to actually pick up a package that Abigail wanted him to pick up. And some men overhear him say his name, Marston. Well, they hear the guy who's looking for the package who works at the post office say it out loud. So they follow John and Jack on their way home. And then basically John stops the wagon, and then they have like a standoff against those guys. And then John kills them in front of Jack. You know, so that's one of the great things about Red Dead 2 and then replaying Red Dead 1 is when John talks about certain things in this game. If you've played the second game, which is a prequel to this, then you have actual memories of yourself playing that moment that you can sort of like think back to.
Very one right here.
And that may cause a chain reaction, you know?
Here. Here's good. And the last one here.
Go meet Luisa at the detonator, we will handle the rest.
They are coming. Get ready, John. Every time Allende hits us, we hit him back harder. Look, they are coming. Thank you, Mr. Marston. We are a step closer to power. My father would be very proud.
I hope it was worth it.
I must return to Campo Mirada. Meet me there when you can. I will do my best to return the favor.
It was so funny because Luisa was like, I thought you were the expert. I was like, what? Killed most of them in the first blast, in the first section. Worked out well. I thought my timing was good. Plus, to be fair, I did press the button when she said, now! What a glitch. It makes it look like Marston's cutting into the dead body of the human. Apostle? Dios mío. Oh my god. Yeah. Dios mío. That's black blood. It's interesting.
To the victor, the spoil.
Let's watch the sunrise. So I just had a thought about the movie. I think it's in the novel too, but it's been a while since I read the novel. Interview with the Vampire. There's a moment where Louis is talking about the advancements that have happened in his lifetime with certain things like movies and all that kind of stuff. And being able to see, even though it was filmed and not with his own two eyes firsthand, but being able to actually see the sun rising again after all those years. Because obviously being a vampire, seeing the sunrise is not a good thing. But the reason I thought about it was because I was thinking, like, this looks really cool, but at the same time, we're doing it in a simulated video game. Like, it's definitely not the same as seeing it actually happen, IRL, with the sun rising, but the fact that video games, even in 2010, were at a point where you could see something like this happen. Oh yeah, Octavius. My day was really good. I was watching some gameplay of Uncharted 3 on Twitch. There's a channel that does 24 hours a day, 7 days a week VODs of various games. Like, there's heaps of games that they've got. And so it was Uncharted 3 that they were showing. It must be night here. It's 11:17 in the morning. Yeah, so it's 6:18 p.m. So definitely night time now. That's for sure. Yeah, Lucas. It's a good channel. I've rated it a few times as well. But if you like just watching gameplay, and you don't mind watching gameplay without commentary, it can be good too, just to drop in and out. Like, you know, sometimes when I'm having lunch or something, I'll just tune in and see whatever they've got going. It's good to have something like that. Hey Keone, welcome on in. You graduated uni today. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Congratulations on that, Keone. That'd be great to know, you know, that'd be a great feeling.
Let's go.
John earned 250 honor. Well, we can't have that. We're going to have to do something about that. Octavius, you have a question. If you want to answer, which platform do you recommend for movies and series? Netflix, HBO, Prime Video, or other? It really depends. Like, with YouTube, sometimes I've actually watched movies on there, but the only ones I've watched are the ones that have on the bottom free with ads under the thumbnail. And it's been surprising what some of the movies have been that have been under that as well. Like movies that aren't just low budget kind of things, but they're movies that a while ago, you know, would be like, they definitely wouldn't be just like, hey, free with ads as well. So sometimes I watch YouTube for that. In terms of like Netflix and stuff, I feel like with Netflix, because with series and stuff, you can spend as much time as you want, meaning that you can literally watch a whole series in a short amount of time. Then it becomes, okay, so what's up? What else is there? You know. So I think sometimes with Netflix and stuff, it really depends on what you're looking for. Like if you're sort of like looking for new stuff, then when they actually add new stuff, then it might be interesting to just, you know, check it out and see what's what about it. I've never had like HBO or Prime or anything like that, so I don't really have much experience with those. But Netflix I got a long time ago, but I got rid of it because there wasn't as much stuff that I was watching. I didn't feel like paying the monthly fee to hardly watch anything was a good. Okay, so we've lost 100 honor right there. We gained 250, so definitely don't want to have too much honor gained. Lucas, is it starting to get cold there? It is, which is my kind of weather though. I definitely prefer that. It's easier for me to warm up. Much easier to warm up than it is to cool down. That's all good, Keone. That'd be a great feeling. GG's. Keone, oh my god, the map looks so old. That's true. Looks very, very weathered as well. A map of the Western Border States, 1910. It says 1910 on the map, but it's actually 1911. But 1910 is when this particular map in the universe of Red Dead was created. Octavius, you're looking for all around. Oh, I got you then, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, probably Netflix, depending on the prices too, as well. Like, if there's stuff on other platforms that you prefer, like, for the pricing, then it's probably best to go with those as well. Hey, Anmita. Howdy, partner. Why, hello there, Anmita. I don't do it often, but there's my terrible American accent.
Come on, come on!
Possibly feel it depends on what show you want to watch. She was always a pirate. Yar, ar, matey, yar. As Olivier Garneau does in Black Flag. It's going well in Meta. We did the mission where we set up the explosives for Allende's cargo, not cargo, for his, what do you call it? Convoy. So I did that, and we've already rescued Abraham Reyes, of course. Just going around losing the honor that we gained through simply doing the mission. Lucas, terrible is the key word. Exactly, Lucas. That's why I don't do it too often. Because I know how bad it is.
You want to die? Then move!
Didn't lose honor for this? What the hell? That's weird. I think this would be the most low honor thing to do. Yet we're not getting
I mean no disrespect.
honor deducted for it. That's interesting. Also, you have Paramount Plus, so you can watch your team lose almost every week. Oh no. Meta, good to hear. You just woke up, but you still feel sleepy. That's totally fair. I hope you had a good rest, though. Octavia's Rod the Kid, Young Guns. Yeah. I haven't seen those movies in full. I remember when I was really young, when they actually came out, when they were on television and stuff, but I haven't actually watched it in full since then. Not that I watched it in full at all, but it's one of those things, you know, when you're really young, there's some things that you just see on television because they're just new at the time. I mean, it probably took a year or more for it to come out on television back then. But I do remember the John Bon Jovi song that was used, because growing up I saw like music videos for different, you know, songs and artists and stuff. Lucas, damn lady, quit screaming. Exactly. Like, stop it. Apostle, killing nuns in a church equals no honor lost. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I thought that it would be, like, the perfect place to go to lose honor. I feel like, though, once you've actually gotten to a certain honor rank that's really low, it doesn't really... It either doesn't take honor off you at all anymore, or if it does, it's only like 10 honor loss or 15 honor loss. What the fuck is the girl with the horse I've been calling for 500 hours? Why isn't it coming? Also, you must be doing this town a favor. Looks like it's stuck. Okay, fair enough. It was good in Meta. Very nice, dude. That's good. It was good to see you do more of Alien Isolation and a lot of the moments of how intense the game can be. And I've been there myself too, where you want to try and get stuff done, but then the alien is like, hello, and then you're like, oh fuck, I'm just trying to do this thing. And then you have to wait a while, you hide, and then rinse and repeat. Oh, did you, Octavius? You used to have video cassettes, VHS? That's cool. I've still got some, but I don't have a player anymore, so it's not like I can play them anymore. But I had a lot of movies that was recorded off of television as well. It was one of those things too where, like, because I was watching the movie at the same time that I was recording it off television, I'd when the ads started, I paused the recording, and it got to a point where I recognized when it would be going off an ad break and back to the show, because usually the network would show an ad for their own show, and then after they showed that ad, whatever programming you were watching would come back on. So I got to a point where I could anticipate when the ads were going to stop, so I could then unpause the recording, so that when I watched the movie back, at least I didn't have the ads to watch as well, or have to fast forward through. Not losing honor for this either.
What have we got here?
Exactly, Mita. He's relentless. It's like, come on, just give me a break. I just want to do this one thing. Alien's like, nope. I didn't want to rest. What are we doing, Marston? Get up. The same button to rest when you get to a prompt is the same button that loots.
I ain't getting fresh.
Because everyone had VHS tapes all over the world. No exceptions. Okay, so the game's not going to let me actually loot the body because it's too close to the prompt for him to sit down. Okay, fair enough. Need to get Marston some weapons. Octavius, VHS players are so expensive, used from $150 and up. Oh yeah. And also if you get some people that bought a VCR but didn't actually use it at all, but they wanted it just to have, in case later on down the line they wanted to, you know, put it up for auction or something. I've also used to constantly mess around with those tapes. Could never just keep the pencil just for paper. Hey, and that's fair enough as well, you know, because when they had those issues with the actual literal tape inside, being able to just open it up and know what you were doing enough to resolve it, you know. Octavius wanted $25,000, dead or alive. That's the interesting thing, like if I go to stats and we have a look at crimes, in the US, Marston has 4,508 bounty, and in Mexico, 2,151 bounty. Lucas Massacre on the Prairie. Very, very true. But we didn't lose honor for it, though. Not a massacre in this game, you don't lose honor. Octavius, you bet back then you could buy an entire acre with $1. Yeah, that'd be the thing too, like, a lot of properties and land way back when. What prices they would be. I mean, like in Red Dead 2, when you play like poker and all that kind of stuff, you're betting cents worth of stuff. And like I remember, you know, as a kid, like for $1 or $2, you'd get like a whole big bag of lollies and stuff. Now, it'd probably be like $5, $6, $7 to get that. And you probably wouldn't even get the same amount of lollies in the bag. You'd probably get about half of what you normally would have.
Out of my way!
Bienvenido a mi tienda. Soy Marco.
Aquí está mi mejor kit.
Hello, sir.
Cualquier problema, te lo resuelvo a la orden. Excelente. Un placer hacer negocios contigo. Pues hola.
I don't know how you get away with these prices, mister.
Que tenga usted un día fantástico. Increíble.
Lucas, you remember watching Independence Day? That's a long movie. You fell asleep and when you woke up it was only like halfway through. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when that came out too. That was a big deal. I even had, I think I still have it somewhere. I even had the novel based on that movie as well. There's a few movie novels I bought. Another one was Judge Dredd for this Sylvester Stallone movie. Apostle, well, the inflation calculation only goes back to 1913, but the 4,500 bounty would be approximately $145,000 USD. Holy shit.
What the hell went on here?
I mean, the most annoying part was when you were hiding in the cabinet and you would stay there for like 5 minutes while you were holding your breath and slowly dying. Yeah. And then there was that moment when you decided to breathe again because it felt like he left. But no, he was like, gotcha! Yeah, that's the thing too. Thinking that you're safe. Like, there's so many moments in that game where you just think, okay, the coast is clear. And then you find out the hard way that the coast wasn't clear. Oh, did you, Octavius? You bought to your fiancée a few Agatha Christie books? Never have actually read those before. Have you read any of them? Because, I don't mind murder mysteries. I think part of that is because when I was a kid, my parents would watch the show Murder, She Wrote, where it was about this author who would get caught up in solving murders. Lucas, don't get you wrong, it's a great movie, it is long. Oh yeah, and that's fair too, as well. Like, some movies can go on for a long time when they could have actually been shorter too, as well. Oh yeah, Octavius, so you bought the Murder on the Orient Express? Oh yeah.
Let's go. Come on.
Apostle, maybe save and reload save. Doesn't seem like the honor system is working unless it's silently keeping track. Yeah, because like at the moment, I'm in the lowest tier of honor, which if I go to general is Desperado. That's like the lowest level. Unfortunately in this game too, you can't actually just press a button whenever you want to show you on a meter where your honor sits, like you can in Red Dead 2. The only time you can see that is when you finish a mission, or if you do something that's either a high honor or a low honor action as well. But yeah, as long as I'm still in the Desperado honor level, it's okay. But yeah, I definitely want to still make sure that I can at least lose whatever honor I gain. Oh yeah, that's all good, Apostle. Yeah, that was something I didn't really even realize because I was like, oh, have I actually got it to the low honor side? But yeah, Desperado. I like how that's the name they gave it. Hey there, Crooked. Howdy, partner. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going, Senny? You wouldn't believe this. We went into a church here in this game and we shot some people and no honor was lost. The game's like, it's alright.
Take my advice and give up on life, partner.
So in this game, you can't actually antagonize people until you have low honor. And so when you actually walk past the character, when you press the circle button on the PlayStation, instead of actually saying a greeting, if you have neutral honor or high honor, Marston will instead give an insult or say something negative.
Look at this fine specimen of masculinity.
Ay, la juventud de hoy. No me toques.
You look tough, like a chewed up piece of meat.
Los jóvenes ya no tienen respeto por nada ni por nadie.
Careful, mister.
Hola, caballero.
Coño, déjame en paz.
Bet your pa wishes he'd pulled out.
Damn, Marston.
Forgive me, sir.
Dame un poco de espacio, amigo. Buena.
I'm sorry, partner. You must really hate yourself.
Crooked, maybe they were extremists that wanted sinners to burn in hell, so the game said, fair game. That could have been it too. The game was like, it's alright. Have at it. Hope Red Dead Redemption goes well today. You're doing well. Getting ready to head in the city for some Korean food in a bit. Yeah, it's going really good, dude. We did the mission where we rescued Reyes, and we did the mission where we blew up the convoy of Allende's as well. It was funny because I got the timing right of blowing it up, yet Luisa was like, oh, I thought you were the expert. I'm like, what? It worked. That sounds like a great idea, Crooked. Levy was in here earlier and she said that you were going to get some Korean food, so that'll be really cool. I was saying to Levy how I haven't actually had Korean food yet, but I definitely would be willing to give it a shot. So I hope that you enjoy the food as well. Apostle didn't know they were already saying that back then. Yeah. That was pretty brutal. Marston's like, I bet your father wish he pulled out now, or something like that. Yeah, and Mita's like, excuse me, partner. It doesn't seem like you can antagonize or greet everyone, though. Because I'm pressing it near certain NPCs and they don't react. It's delicious, Crooked. Very nice, that's good.
You look kind of inbred, friend. That's a face only a mother could love. You ugly or just constipated? I heard your mother's asking for a refund. Must be tough being that ugly. Ain't you a tough guy? It stinks of coward around here. What's eating your insides? You one of them tough guys I've been hearing about? $10 says you never had a woman you didn't pay for. You call yourself a man? When did you give up on being a man? Your wife must have to close her eyes real tight. Are you a man? I ain't even sure. Come on. At least pretend to be a man. Walk on by, fool. Walk on by. You know if there's a man round here anywhere? I ain't never seen no pussycat wearing clothes before. You seem like you're inbred, mister. Ain't you frightening? A corpse that can still walk. They sure don't make fellers like they used to. So when did you fall in love with yourself? You look like you come from a close family, friend. An inbred family. You ain't really a man at all, are you? Don't look at me that way. I ain't that kind of fella. Looks like the good Lord got your ass and face mixed up. I'd hate to see the look on your mother's face when you popped out.
It looks like the Lord got your ass and your face mixed up.
Buenas.
You a man or a woman in pants? Just kill yourself now. Do humanity a favor. Promise me you won't have children, mister. Smile! What are you so scared of? Are you a man or sheep in clothes?
He's like, I've had enough of your shit. I'm just walking off. Apostle, that NPC has no clue what you're saying right now. He's just thinking, why is this American just standing here saying gibberish? What's he saying? Apostle, Señor, no te entiendo. So what does that mean, Apostle? I mean, I know Señor, but... Hey there, Coffeeton. That is really low. Absolutely. Definitely fitting for low honor. When we get to Blackwater as well, and some other places, I'll also do some insults. Because you'll probably get some different insults in different areas and stuff. I also want to do the same as Jack, when we play as him. Apostle, sir, I don't understand you. Get away from me.
Tenemos que movilizar fuerzas en el extremo sur de la llanura para que los flancos del este y el oeste.
Where is Abraham Reyes?
Here, amigo, here. Well, look who it is. The American bandit turned bounty hunter who is about to win the Mexican Revolution.
I don't know about that, mister.
No, but I do, Mr. John Marston, I do. A man like you, or me, with just a few such men, I tell you I could rule the entire country. Hey, hermanos unidos, set my people free! Libre Mexico! Libre Mexico! Viva Revolución! Their energy is like food to me. I feel I was sent for them and they were sent to me.
Good for you.
When I rule these people, I shall be fair and judicious and wise. How so, you ask? Very simple. I know these people. I know this land. In short, I can make them better.
It must be pleasant to be a man so at one with his destiny.
Ay, Dios mío, I don't do it for myself, John Marston. I do it for my people.
Well, exactly.
Sarcasm, my friend, should be beneath a man such as you, don't you think?
Very little is beneath a man such as me.
Ha! Okay, well, in that case, I assume a little robbery will be a pleasant day's work. All in a good cause, of course. Come, my brother. Let us strike while the iron is hot. Follow me. We must hurry. Ándale. You must tell me more, John. Are my sources correct? Have you come to Mexico to murder your two best friends?
Not exactly. We were friends once. A lot's changed since then.
Now that we are friends, I hope you will give me some warning if you get a sudden urge to kill me.
You'll be the first to know when I kill you, I promise. So where are they?
Who?
Williamson and Escuela.
I'm not sure exactly where. They are definitely in Mexico.
That much I know already. You told me you'd found them.
And I will. I have my very best men working on it.
If I find out you're lying to me, Reyes, you'll really see the man I used to be.
I will give you your friends, I promise. Just give me time. So how did you meet these Williamson and Escuella?
We ran in the same gang together, under a fella called Dutch. We were all bad kids, lost, angry, and forgotten. He kind of saved us.
And turned you into criminals?
Dutch didn't see us that way. We robbed banks, stole from the rich, and we gave the money to people who needed it more.
So he was a revolutionary too, like me?
I suppose. He saw that the system of power was rotten, that good people had been crushed for too long, and he believed that change could only succeed if it was brutal and relentless, make America what he felt it was supposed to be.
I like the sound of this man, Dutch. Another violent idealist. Where's he now?
I don't know, but I gotta find him once I'm done with them two. In the end, he went insane. Lost faith in everything, in everyone.
You have quite a story, John Marston. I really am a little jealous.
Jealous?
Of his poetic potential, I mean. He would make an excellent corrido.
A bullfight?
No, mi hermano. That is a corrida. No, a corrido is as Mexican as Mexico itself. A song, a poem, a story, a ballad. A musical tribute to a heroic man and their great deeds. There are over 100 written about me.
Remind me to stay away from men with guitars.
In a country where most people cannot read the newspaper, song is a powerful means of communication. We do what we can to battle the lies and propaganda of the government.
I know. I've seen your posters.
In the capital, they are already talking about my legendary escape from El Presidio, how I fought off 1,000 Mexican soldiers with my bare hands.
Finally, the people have the truth.
I have to know, what did you think of Agustin Allende, Young?
I saw enough to know he ain't a good man.
It is bad enough he beats the people he's for to protect, but it is worse that he enjoys it.
Something must have made him that way.
Cowardice made him that way, my friend. That and Sanchez, of course.
Who?
General Ignacio Sanchez. Our country's kind and generous dictator. Everything comes from him. It is like a father who beats his son, and then his son takes his dog outside and rapes it.
That's a very specific example, Abraham.
Es una marioneta. How do you say, a puppet? Everything he does is controlled by Sanchez.
In America, they told us Sanchez was making things better here.
Pinche propaganda. He talks about economic reform, about how this is a new golden age for Mexican people. But look around you. The people are poorer than ever. Allende is nothing more than a perrito for General Sanchez.
A what?
A little puppy dog that licks his feet and makes him feel loved. If he asked Allende to eat the shit out of his culo, Allende would do it. Not far now. Chuparosa is just up ahead. We must hurry. The train will be leaving soon.
What's on that train that's so important?
I received information that the army is transporting a vast quantity of supplies to distribute to their forces.
Do we have a plan?
I will explain when we get there, but those supplies won't be arriving.
I figured as much.
Today, Allende will pay a high price for his treason. Yeah. So listen, this train is filled with valuable supplies we need, but it's also filled with government troops. we'll set off a very loud distraction. You can board the train, and then you can disconnect the army cars, huh?
Okay.
Okay, but listen, we've got to get this done before the train rolls out of the station.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, did I not promise you fun times, amigo? Eh?
There are too many soldiers. We must surprise them. Here, take this knife. You can use it to kill the guards quietly.
Wait until I distract them. Then get on that train as fast as you can, John.
Wait here while I create a distraction.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that.
Today, I learned that in order to open a zoo, you must have at least 4 pandas, 2 grizzlies, 3 black, 4 brown, and 1 polar. Apparently, that's the bare minimum.
Nice one. Very good. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Apostle, Corrido got revived in popularity, but Chelino Sanchez from the 90s is still considered the greatest. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I hadn't actually heard about them before. So it was something that was sort of like not as popular for a while, but it was brought back. That's interesting. Yeah, that can happen too with a lot of stuff. It might go out of fashion for a bit, but then it comes back later. Apostle, you feel like some things from the 90s are making a revival? Could see it in fashion? Oh, absolutely. Oh, for sure. You know, like, there's been some trailers I've seen for certain movies from the 90s, and it's made me sort of, like, think back to the things that came out when I was growing up in the 90s, and how there's a lot of stuff that I didn't truly appreciate at the time that I can look back on now and be like, oh, that was actually quite a really cool sort of like movie or what it might be. Cheers, Apostle. I thought I might have heard it, but I wasn't sure. But thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, Apostle was like, with the Gatling gun firing and the music too, I was like, was it a Wilhelm scream or not?
You move like a cat onto that train. Magnificent. Go ahead and blow the armored car and take whatever you need, my brother.
Vámonos.
Quick, brother, we don't have much time. Plant those explosives so we can get out of here. Move it! Muy bien, John. Now take a look inside. Maybe Allende has another gift for us.
Excuse me, partner. I ain't getting fresh.
Apostle place is called Diez Coronas, which is 10 crowns. Oh, nice. Thank you for translating. It's good to know what some of these places actually mean. It was funny because Levy earlier said that Chuparosa is Chupa is sucking and Rose Chuparosa sucking Rose.
Diablo, this is a great day for the revolution. Not a bad day of robbing the establishment to give to the poor, eh, Mr. Marston?
Very noble, I'm sure, but I need to know where Williamson and Escuela are holed up.
All in good time, amigo. I'm off to deliver these goods. I'll see you back at the ranch. Oh, my spies tell me they soon will have the information you need.
Honor 125. Game, we don't want the honor. What are you doing? What's this honor you're giving us?
Let's go. Can I borrow this, friend? Come. Go. Come on.
You know, I just had a thought about the honor system. It was 125 honor that I was given, and I've now lost that 125. So I'm wondering that once you reach the bottom level of honor, then the reason you don't see it come up telling you that you've lost more honor when you do more low honor actions is simply because, well, you've already reached the minimum level. Well, I mean maximum level of honor lost. So if the game gives you 100 honor, then doing an action that loses that 100 honor afterwards, and then you shoot someone else and it doesn't take honor off, that just means that you've reached the maximum amount of low honor that you can get. It's no wonder why that was happening. But that's good to know, because now I know for sure that I'm still at the lowest.
Listen, armas! John! Thank God you have come. That wretched animal de Santa has been sent to oversee a massacre in El Sepulcro. Come, we must stop him and finally kill that vermin and all of Allende's other followers.
Go now. My men will show you the way. I will stay with the camp.
Yeah.
We must hurry! We cannot allow the Santa to murder more of our people!
Don't worry! He won't get away this time!
You must hate him as much as we do for what he did to you in Chuparosa!
He's hardly worth hating! I just want to collect what he owes me!
What a coward he is! He only likes to kill when a man is on his knees!
He likes to do a lot of things to men on their knees!
That is also true! Well, now I hope you will have your revenge!
I need him alive! He's got information on the men I'm looking for.
And when you have the information?
Then he's all yours.
It is good that you are helping Luisa.
It ain't right what happened to her father. She's a brave girl.
She can fight as well as any man.
She ain't the only woman I've seen fighting for Reyes.
Yes, women, even children. Everybody must become a soldier if we are to win this war.
That's a lot to sacrifice. I just hope it's worth it.
It is better to die free than live a slave.
Were you a soldier once, compadre?
A soldier? No, I was never much good at taking orders.
So where did you learn about explosives? El Sepulcro is just up ahead.
All right, let's hold up here a minute. Tell your men not to open fire till I make a move. We don't want to give them a chance to escape. And leave DeSanta to me. I need him alive.
We will wait for your lead, señor.
En el nombre del gobierno provincial del coronel Allende y del estado de este país, te condeno a muerte por traición. ¿Tienes algunas últimas palabras?
No. Come on, quick! That one almost got me. No turning back now. Get back here, you snake! It's no use running, DeSanta!
Just the pipe of the rebel!
It's you first, then Allende!
Stay away from me!
You'll pay for what you did in Chuparosa!
What are you going to do to me? My men will kill you. Think about what you are doing. Spare me, and I will make you a rich man. If you kill me, we'll have the entire Mexican army after you. Let me go. I am begging you. Please, we can come to an agreement. Nadie me va a ayudar. You're angry. I can understand that.
to your country.
Where is Javier Escuela?
Wait. Okay, all right. Shit. All right. Casa Madrugada. It's hold up there. Now hurry up and kill me. Or just let me go, okay?
Can we kill this piece of shit now, senor? Or would you like the pleasure yourself?
You are the better man.
Viva Abraham Reyes! It is done. Come on. Now we find your friend. Put the gun down. Do you want them to know that we are coming? Come on.
All right,
You can't give up
let's see.
now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on. You can't give up now. I am glad it was you, compadre.
There's some things you gotta finish yourself.
That man is responsible for hundreds of innocent deaths, maybe thousands. He will burn in hell.
We all will, my friend.
Espinosa is dead, the Santa is dead, the army is without leaders. We must move on Allende now, before it is too late.
First, you need to help me find Javier Escuela.
Why are you looking for Javier Escuela?
We was friends once, long time ago, but not anymore.
Old friends make the worst enemies.
You're telling me?
Escuela is known in this province. He was a revolutionary once, but then he went to your country. Now they say he kills for anybody who will pay.
That sounds about right.
Let's catch up on chat. Lidus, welcome on in, dude. How's things? Man, Reyes is just a farmer dreaming of power, of saying he's for the people, but he's more wanting to be an aristocrat or a general, since he isn't either of those. That's how you feel, at least in this story, but no matter what, once you get that power, you get addicted. But man, you do love this game. I don't blame you, dude, as well. And that's definitely a fair point about Reyes, you know. He is an intelligent person, like he definitely has a lot of knowledge of things. At the same time, he's got Luisa, who loves him, but to him, she's just another, you know, piece of ass, really, to put it, you know, nicely. But yeah, you know, there's definitely that aspect of him, like he wants to, like in the dialogue, he talks about, you know, wanting to meet with leaders and all that kind of stuff. So he fancies himself as someone who is going to be like high class as well. You dragged him once. It was fun. I don't blame you, dude. Yeah, it's interesting what the game lets you do as well. I thought I'd give him a little bit of, you know, a rough around with shooting at me. I possibly forgot for the most part what DeSanta said before killing that guy digging his own grave, but ¿Tienes algunas últimas palabras? Any last words? I probably butchered that, but so that's what that means. Any last words? Yeah, some of the words I picked out or picked up on was traitor. I think he called the person that was digging the hole a traitor, which would be a lie, you know. Lidus, it doesn't sound like you were begging us, more like a threat. Exactly, Lidus. Yeah, that's a better way to put it for DeSanta. He guess he lost the family jewels. He sure did. I was sort of wondering what I would do in this playthrough for low honor, and I figured that even though it's not necessarily low honor, but I thought a low honor action by comparison to just walking away would be to just, you know, have Marston completely obliterate himself. So there we go. Code, and thus born Fidel Castrada. Yeah, he was castrated. Yeah, well, and then died. That's true. Didn't have like a long life. Lidus, man, you gotta love the music atmosphere of this game. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, it's one of the highlights of this game for me. And it just goes so well with the visuals. You're doing well. Hope you are too, brother. Oh, that's good, Lightus. I'm glad that you're going well, dude. That's excellent. And I'm going good too. I'm having a good Saturday. That reminds you, it is not backsitting, but a tip for a faster way to get low honor. You throw it in here if you can do it, not skip it. Oh yeah, dude, I've already got that covered. If I go to stats and go to honor, we're at the lowest honor level anyway, Desperado. And I've reached a point now where when the game gives me honor, however much honor it gives me, when I actually do actions that lose honor, once the amount of honor that was given to me is lost again, then there's nothing, I can't get any lower honor. Like I've tried killing and killing after that, and no more honor has been taken off, and as well. But yeah, one of the things I've done in this playthrough is I've just killed people when they needed help as well. That's one of the ways I lost a lot of honor really quick. And choosing low honor actions and stuff.
Let's go.
That's true, Lightus. Yeah, I've done that a couple of times too in this playthrough with characters, put them on the train tracks and they've been run over.
Come on. This place is deserted. Is it always this quiet?
Ahora mismo. Te voy a matar.
Hey, you, lady. Where's Javier Escuela?
Javier Escuela. He hasn't been seen around here in months. You shut up this place for him, huh? I wouldn't spit on him if he was on fire.
I don't blame you. But Captain DeSanta said he was here.
And you believe him? You must be more stupid than you look. Go shoot up someplace else.
Can I borrow this, friend? Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, and me too. That was the wind that did it. The wind just came up behind that guy and shot him in the head for some reason.
Yeah.
Didn't know the wind could actually shoot. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression as well, dude.
Come on.
Where is she, Sally? Kiss my ass. I can't hear you. I'll say it a little louder. Get fucked. Listen, loyalty is very touching, but it is not the most important thing in your life right now. But what is important is gravity. I have to remind you, Sally, this is my weak arm. You can't kill me, Matrix. You need me to find your daughter. Where is she? I don't know, but Cook knows. I'll take you to where I'm supposed to meet him. But you won't. Why not? Because I already know. Remember, Sally, when I promised to kill you last? That's right, Matrix. You did. I lied. What did you do with Sully? I let him go. There we go, Anita. That was from Commando. Thank you for redeeming that. You're trying to go having 333.3 thousand channel points, but Twitch gave you 100 more points. It's like the game that gives you honor when you don't need it. You're like, I wanted it at this very specific number. What the hell is going on? What the hell? Thanks, Anita. Yeah, that's one of my favorite scenes from Commando. It's just so good. It's one of those things where, you know, earlier in the movie, he says to Sully, "You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you. That's why I'm going to kill you last." And then I like how later in the movie they play that off and, you know, makes it that he lied, of course, you know. And then the whole thing where she's like, "What happened to Sully?" "I let him go." Very nice pun. There's also a similar one in The Running Man as well. What character is it? Buzzsaw. One of the villains is named Buzzsaw. He has a chainsaw. And in the fight, him and Arnie, they're sort of like fighting over the chainsaw, and they're sort of like fighting for who is going to have the chainsaw under their nuts, you know? So they're sort of like struggling and fighting. And then, of course, Arnie wins, and he's like, the guy's like, "I love this saw. It's a part of me. Now I'm going to make it part of you." And then Arnie's like, "It's all right. Keep it." And then he, of course, kills the guy. And then, anyway, he gets back to one of the other characters. I can't remember her name in the show, though. I remember the actress's name, Maria Conchita Alonso, but I can't remember the character's name. I think it's Amber. That's right. It's Amber Mendez, I think. And she's like, "What happened to Buzzsaw?" And then Arnie's like, "He had to split." "I don't want to talk to you no more. You empty-headed animal food trough wiper. I fired in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries. Take it easy. I'm just needling ya." Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Dr. Darling. Code Sully is hang time record holder. Yeah, he gets held up for quite a bit before he gets dropped to his death. I didn't actually see how much honor that mission gave us. So, alright, we still had some honor to lose. Alright, now we've actually lost the honor that we were given. And now we're at the point where I have no honor anymore to be able to... I can't lower it any more than what it is now. I wanted to leave this Landon Ricketts mission until last. He's such a great character. I wanted to hold off the final appearance of him in this playthrough for as much as I could. I like that. We killed the guy, but the game is like, you assaulted them. It really is great music, Dr. Darling. Just want to check something. Alright, so I assume the dialogue is also tied to the sound effects volume. Exactly, Amita, another soul helped. That's what we're all about in this playthrough, helping people. Helping them reach their goal. Well, it's not the last Landon Ricketts mission, but it's the only mission we have available. It's the one where we have to deal with Muller, who is the he's the guy who accuses Marston of cheating at poker. Dr. Darling, helping them reach the afterlife. That's true, you know, making it very quick for them.
Por unos pesos podemos retirar a mi cuarto y conocernos mejor, ¿eh?
No me toques. No me gusta la...
I fold.
No tengo nada.
Gentlemen, I thank you. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Marston. How you keeping, sir?
Just fine, thank you. And you?
Oh, very well, sir. Thank God my wife died. Unlucky in love, lucky in cards. Garzon, champagne for everyone.
Keep playing, Mr. Ricketts.
Oh, I'm sorry, Herr Muller. I'll keep playing you in servitude for the rest of your life on Earth, if that makes you happy. Yes, I shall indeed, sir.
Well then, your deal.
Oh, Marston, would you like to join us?
I don't think so. I'm just gonna have a drink.
Oh, come on. Sit down. Sit down.
Okay, then. Gentlemen? Hey.
Namakshon!
Hey Leroy, should you wait for more discount? Now it's $35. Depends on what platform and stuff. I waited till it came on sale to get this version that I'm playing, but I can't remember now.
Convenient timing for a friend to join, Mr. Ricketts. I'll be watching you.
Always a pleasure playing with you, Mr. Muller.
I fault.
But yeah, I mean, probably worth
Muller,
waiting for a
we might
discount.
have to send you off prospecting for more silver soon.
Exactly, Mita. Just a friendly poker game. That's all.
That's
Also waiting
fair.
for the summer sale. Steam, that is. That's true. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get it for PC, then probably wait till the Steam sale. And Mita, on Steam, the game is 34.99 euros now. I gotcha. Yeah.
This is gonna be a long game. That's me out. Look at that. A little beginner's luck.
Now isn't this civilized? Mexico, Germany, and America at one table.
Nothing like a game of poker to warm the soul. Now, fold.
Fold!
Looks like the table is turned.
You fucking cheat!
Excuse me?
You fucking looked in my fucking cards, you fucking cheat!
Now, Herr Muller, let's calm down. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. Your Yankee friend here is a fucking cheat.
Easy there, Germany. Calm yourself down.
Oh, yeah, you know exactly what you did.
Yeah, I know exactly what I did, friend, which was nothing. Now, I'd prefer it if we could all play a friendly game and no one get hurt.
You planted this guy Ricketts.
Now, why would I do that? I've already beaten you. Now, calm down and let's finish the game.
There's no more cards game.
Ease up there, friend.
There must be a name for this.
An impasse, sir. An impasse. We could all die, here and now.
I'm not fighting you, Ricketts, but the Yankee him I don't like.
He's done you no harm, Muller.
He's done me no good either. Outside, winner takes the pot.
The winner will take what he wants. The other man will be in no position to argue.
Sanchez will be my second.
As you wish, Germany. As you wish.
Walk with me, John. I want to make sure you know how this is going to work.
A duel is all about timing. If you pull your gun too soon, you'll be less accurate. After you draw, pick your shots carefully, like I showed you. Once you've picked your marks, the rest, my friend, is in the hands of fate.
Let's get this over with.
As soon as he draws, put him down.
Nobody steals from me, especially an American.
Steady now, partner. Stay calm.
I'll show you what happens to filthy cheats.
Remember what I told you.
You should have stayed home, Yankee.
Not bad.
Old Muller always did play his cards too early. Come on. We've earned ourselves a drink. I think Mr. Muller's buying.
Your health.
You, the man they call Marston, see? You like killing? Watch me cut her throat.
Nice friends you got here, Mr. Ricketts.
Tú y yo, Marston. Peleamos ahora, We fight now.
Careful, Marston. I know that girl.
Oh, madre mía. No merezco esto. No puede ser.
Better not miss, partner.
Ayúdame, alguien. No, por favor. Oh, Dios mío.
Let's say I've passed.
Oh, madre mía.
We really aren't making any friends today. Find some cover.
You give Outlaw the bad
Stay
name.
with me. You and me, Marston. Are you gonna
me out here? ¡Al infierno contigo!
Well, I must say, you tourists certainly bring peace and prosperity to this land. Then again, I doubt Muller will be missed.
He wasn't much of a poker player. Excuse me, partner. I ain't getting fresh.
¡Te cago en el suelo! ¿Y cómo estás hoy?
Excuse me, my dear. I ain't
All right.
getting fresh.
125 honor. We can't have that.
Dude, stop ignoring me!
Of course, I can't go over that. I think you get different music with low honor as well when you get wanted. Or maybe it just feels new to me because I don't normally spend a lot of time in this game being wanted and all that kind of stuff. Because this is the first time I've played this game low honor, so... And Mita, the game didn't like that, lol. I don't understand why does it always have to be the head. Yeah, I didn't like if I just aimed there the whole, for every shot. So I was like, oh, I'll do a few shots there and then I'll just, you know, do some other shots somewhere else. Oh, never mind. Shooting at a different head, yeah, good call, Apostle. Peleamos ahora, we fight now. We fight now. Well, they fought, but he lost.
Let's go.
You like money, americano?
Hey, gringo.
Mr. Ricketts.
Come on in. Sit down and have yourself a drink.
Sure. Say, any word of Javier Escuela?
No, nothing yet. Say, why are you after him anyway?
We're old friends. We was kind of educated together.
So what is this, some kind of high school reunion sort of thing?
Something like that. Well, you've killed people. You lived the life.
That I have.
And I tried to stop. I mean, I don't know. I tried to go straight. I did. I left the gang after the gang left me. Left me to die after I'd been shot. They'd all gone crazy anyhow. Our old leader, fella you probably heard of. Anyway, he more or less lost his mind, went and shot a bunch of people unfair like. I got shot in a robbery. They left me, and I left them.
Well, that's how it goes.
Already had me a woman, got me a farm, then I got me more trouble.
Sure.
Been sent to track down the men I used to run with. Track them, kill them.
Well, if you don't, someone else will. There's no escape. Look at me. I spent 25 years killing men. Look at me now, sitting around here like some low-rent would-be messiah. We're relics. Come on, have yourself another drink and let's wallow in a little self-pity.
Sounds like a plan.
Your health.
Mr. Ricketts! Mr. Ricketts! Thank the Lord I have found you. And you, Mr. Marston.
Will you sit down? You all right?
I'm well, sir. But Allende is sending more men to the death. Prisoners who have not been tried. A prominent writer, Castilla, and a local official whose only crime was not putting the small holders on the street when they were late with taxes.
Writers and government officials. For once, I agree with Allende. Some men need to be killed.
Mr. Ricketts!
I was just joking. Where are they?
Out near Escalera.
Let's hang up our self-pity and go shoot ourselves some bad guys. You're gonna be all right.
Thank you. Both of you.
Let's head for Escalera.
All right there.
Let's go.
Whoa there.
Luisa was pretty shaken up.
She's angry. This war is getting dirtier by the day. People are being executed for just having an opinion.
Allende seems to have more enemies by the day.
Perhaps you would know. Rumor has it you've been making all kinds of new friends.
I don't pay much attention to rumors.
Just be careful, John. Keep jumping from one side of the fence to the other, you might just get impaled on it.
I have to find these two men. With respect, how I do it is no concern of yours.
Choose your tone wisely, partner. Remember who you're talking to.
How could I ever forget?
And who are you, John Marston? Apart from a rat feeding every other hand he can find, my name means something. All you've done is kill a few peasants, and the only real outlaw you've taken on dropped you like a bad habit.
Now, I politely ask you to watch your tone, Ricketts.
All I'm saying is, maybe there's a reason why people around here don't want to talk. You must miss your family.
It's the only thing that keeps me going.
You know, you remind me a lot of myself. How I used to be. Stubborn and angry.
You ain't changed all that much.
I always thought I'd lived a charmed life. I've known wealth, respect. Do you see that? Prison wagons. That must be them. Come on.
In Red Dead 1, there's a delay between how quickly you can go into Deadeye mode, mark, then shoot, then exit out, and then go in, which is my usual tactic in Red Dead 2, because you can do it much faster as well. But in this one, you sort of have to take into consideration the tiny fraction millisecond of delay. Apostle could be. You think Rockstar is the type to add in that type of detail? You find it interesting that many of these gunslingers were the effective veteran Civil War soldiers living in developing land, and basically killing was insensitive to them. Yeah, that's it too, you know, like, there's a lot of references in this game and Red Dead 2 to the Civil War, and there's also a lot of, like, correlation between some of the things that had to be done when they were fighting in that war, and that, you know, understandably would carry over into having, like, you know, those after effects all those years later.
Let's go. Look, it's an army convoy. I think I see the prisoners in those wagons. This is our chance. See if you can... You see that? Prison wagons. That must be them. Come on. See if you can take control of that first wagon. How's he getting so close? Hand them over. I'll get you all. Come on. Whoa. You ain't gonna kill any more. Go. Look, it's an army convoy. I think I see the prisoners in those wagons. This is our chance. See if you can get control of that first wagon. It doesn't feel good getting executed, does it?
We'll handle it from here. I know you got other matters to attend to.
It's been nice riding with you, Mr. Ricketts.
And you too. You took me back to another time. Talk to Louisa. She'll help you, and she's well connected in that other land. I hope you find what you're looking for, Marston.
You know what I'm looking for.
If you say so, Marston. If you say so.
Apostle, you find it, and you see it to 100 years later when crime rates skyrocketed because a bunch of ex-Vietnam soldiers really just got nothing to do. Only difference was America was more of a proper country now. Yeah, I think there was a big shootout that happened with the FBI, and I think maybe the two people who did it did fight in Vietnam together. But yeah, it was like a big shootout that happened, and a lot of the agents died during the shootout. And I think after that point, they had to change their training for FBI agents. I think it was something to do with maybe partly the weapons that they were using were outmatched or something like that. I don't know about that side of stuff.
Let's go.
The game didn't come up telling me how much honor we got for doing that mission. Or maybe I just didn't see it, but can't have it be raising. I've reduced honor enough to be at the lowest again now.
Yeah.
Fossil, yeah, remember the case you're talking about? Well, there's a whole documentary on it, you just forget the name. Yeah, me too as well, like, hate when that happens though too. Like, there was a movie version of it that had Michael Gross in it, and he was the father on Family Ties, but he was also Burt Gummer in the Tremors movies. And he was in this movie about the FBI shootout I'm talking about. I can't remember the name of the movie either now, but he played one of the two shooters.
mejor puta que he chingado.
¡México!
¡Qué rico! Ay. John, excuse me. Oye, mamita, cuando te vea la próxima vez que sea un poco más durito, ¿ah? And I mean rougher, ¿ah?
What would your most loyal follower, Louisa, say about that?
Who?
Louisa, the girl from Campo Murata?
Her, a gentleman never tells, but she was a most wonderful... I just say she was increíble. Yes. Let me tell you something. I strongly recommend her. You take her when you have the chance, my brother.
She thinks she's your wife.
My wife? These peasant girls, they believe every word a fellow says. So naive. He's really quite charming. I love peasants. Don't you love peasants? I love them. They have such purity.
Are you gonna marry her?
Ha! Marry a peasant? My dear boy, don't be absurd. I'm going to be the next president of Mexico. My wife will meet ambassadors, kings, other great men. The very thought that I would marry some peasant girl with a tight gun and the hands of a farmer, well, I really don't think so. My mother, que Dios la cuide, would turn in her grave.
Interesting.
But come on, let's run. I've got an amazing present for you, my brother, huh? Yes? The man you seek. Together, we will bring them to justice. Let's go. Come on, mi hermano. This is the day we have both been waiting for.
Yeah, Apostle. I still remember the first time playing this game. That was like the only moment in this game where there is any sort of like, you know, sex and stuff.
Bien, vamos, hermanos. My brother, I just received word of your fight with Allende's men at El Sepulcro. Finally, the Santa is dead. I am happy it was your bullet, John, after what he did to you in Chuparosa.
I wasn't gonna give him a second chance to kill me.
It must have felt good.
Not particularly. He was hardly worth a bullet.
That dialogue's different if you actually spare him and let the others kill him.
Where are they, Abraham?
They are at El Presidio, John. Can you believe it? The place we first met. The scene of one of my greatest victories over Allende's traitors. You could not write a better story.
It's a story I want to finish.
It is a story we both want to finish, my brother. If my rebels can take El Presidio, then we can move on Escalera. The revolution is happening, John.
Are you sure they're there? Escuela and Williamson?
Javier Escuella is there. That much I am sure of. I don't know about Williamson.
Escuela will do for now.
I am told they paid Allende to hide them. They have been in his protection since you arrived in Mexico. You see, you should have trusted your brother Abraham all along.
When we have them, then you can start making me feel bad. Immediately after you thank me for everything I've done for you, amigo.
I knew I had heard the name Javier Escuella before. He is from this province. They tell me he was once a notorious bounty hunter and also one of the early revolutionaries.
That sounds about right.
All before my rebellious urges took hold, of course. I think I was still traveling in Europe at the time. I was living in Madrid with the ambassador's wife.
That sounds about right as well. Escuela was always a torn man. A cynic who desperately wanted to be a romantic.
Whereas you, John, are a romantic who wants to be a cynic.
Javier would die fighting for what he believed in. He had a lot of passion, but no love. Although he really admired Dutch, of course. But then we all did.
You was the leader of your little group of fortune hunters, ¿verdad?
Dutch started falling apart. It hit Javier harder than any of them. He went crazy. It was like the one thing he'd ever believed in turned out to be a fraud.
You talk about him fondly.
It ain't exactly fondness. We was close once, but he never cared for me or anybody else. Not any of his so-called brothers. He left me to die. We had a chance to save me.
And didn't he teach you any Spanish during all this time you were together?
I remember cabron being used a lot.
Well, now you get to pay that cabron a surprise visit.
I ain't here for revenge. I just need him and Williamson. So who was that girl back there?
Another loyal supporter of free Mexico. What? You want a name?
You can't even remember the name of the girl you're marrying.
Have you ever known power, John?
I'm a semi-literate farmer and hired killer. I ain't in the power game.
Then you will never have the knowledge that any woman will bear your child. And for her, it will be an honor.
I've known about enough bastards without making too many more of my own.
A man like me cannot be with just one woman. It would be an injustice to the people I have devoted my life to serve.
You have an interesting way of serving the people. Kind of like a national gigolo.
I owe it to the future of Mexico to breed, my brother. If I can get noble blood flowing through the veins of peasants, can you imagine how great this country can be? An army of reyes, of kings.
I wish I'd never asked.
Have you enjoyed your time in Mexico, John?
It ain't exactly been a vacation. Why are you talking like this is already over?
I don't know. One way or another, this might be the end. What do you think of the Mexican people?
I ain't sure. Some of them been kind, but a lot of them tried to kill me.
Come, my brother. I know what you Americans call us. Greasers, sun greeners, pepper guts. For a land of immigrants, you don't like foreigners very much.
I don't care who a man is, what he does, or where he's from. If he treats me right, I'll do the same.
It's that simple for you, isn't it? You would make a fine socialist.
What about the Chinese workers here? I hear you ain't exactly made them very welcome.
That is different. They are an inferior race.
You have all the makings of a great leader, Abraham.
That's right, Apostle, yeah.
The revolution is gaining momentum. Do you have any idea how many times I've thought about the day I will march into Escalera and storm Allende's mansion?
I think I have some idea.
Soon it will be me sleeping on those silk sheets and the colonel lying with the cucarachas.
From what I've seen of Allende, you might want to wash those sheets.
You might be right, my friend.
Do you really think a revolution can work? Do you have enough men?
Revolution begins with one person, John.
One person ain't gonna defeat the Mexican army.
The poor are many and together we are strong. They are ready to fight.
If it does work...
It will.
If it does work, and you take down Allende, what then?
I will give the greatest speech of my life.
But after all the fighting and all the speeches are over, what will you do?
I will march on the capital and take on Sanchez himself.
All right, when Mexico's yours, and you have all the power you desire, what will you do with it?
Like any great leader, my brother, I will delegate. I have to say, I'm not usually in favor of American interference, but it will be sad to see you go.
I ain't going nowhere till I have Bill Williams.
What will you do when this is over?
I want to go home, work my land, and grow old with my wife.
That is hard for me to imagine.
It's hard for me too, but I've pulled this trigger too many times now. I'm getting tired.
Well, get ready to pull it a few more times. El Presidio will be heavily guarded.
Oh, I think I got a few more left in me.
Maybe one day you can return to Mexico like Lando Enriquez, a famous outlaw come to die in the sunshine. I can always use a cynical American renegade on my staff.
I'll bear that in mind.
Allow me some silence on the journey. I have the weight of a nation on my shoulders.
Apostle, you forgot that the story can't be all serious. Some rockstar comedy here and there. Oh yeah, absolutely. Putting it in there. That was the thing too, like GTA 4 did well. Adding that seriousness to it. But there's also still funny moments and there's still that rockstar humor as well. Dr. Darling, does skip to destination cost more like in GTA? It doesn't, no. But it is funny though in GTA. If you're in a taxi, skip to destination, they're like, extra money. I recognize that word. Cucarachas. Hey there, Zereth. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going?
presidio is just up ahead. Prepárate, mi hermano. This is our time.
Zereth, you're sleepy, you just woke up. That's definitely fair enough.
My men will launch a ruse attack on the side entrance to the fort. Meanwhile, you, my American friend, will drive this wagon at the front gate and jump off when you're close. It's been packed with 5 crates of TNT.
That sounds crazy. How long's the fuse?
Yes, like I say, fun times. It's plenty long enough, I think. I see you in there, amigo. Come on. Good luck, my brother. We will be right behind you.
All I did was just jump off the wagon. I just pressed the jump button. That's all I did. And the wagon went whee off the left.
Go find the Squilla Young! Leave the army to us!
¡Para la gloria, compadres!
¡Reyes ha llegado! Prepare to die, amigo!
I'm money!
I'm here! I've come for you!
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. Red Dead is going really well. We're doing this mission now where we actually catch up with an old friend of Marston's, Javier. How's your morning going so far? Apostle, good thing the horses are scripted to run into the gates. That is definitely good too, as well. But yeah, it's so crazy. Like, you line them up and then you get at speed, but then you just press the jump button and the horses are like, let's go all the way to the left. Yeah, Zereth, poor Gavin. He died. Thank you, Apostle. Yeah, I heard that one. You really like soup lately, Zereth? Haven't had soup for a while. Beef stroganoff soup is delicious.
Hello, old friend. It's been a long time.
Hello, brother. It's good to see you. I heard you was coming. You took your time, no? Come on, you're not gonna shoot your own brother, are you? We was family.
Yeah, we were. Then you and Dutch went crazy and family didn't mean so much.
So now you do the government's work.
And what do? You just work for a different government.
Come on, brother. I think we should go our separate ways, huh?
What you and Dutch did was wrong. And the way you left me was wrong. Now, I hate to judge, but as it turns out, it's you or me. The way I see it, might as well be you.
We thought you was dead, brother. I promise. I'm telling the truth. Besides, I can give you Bill. In Dutch. Dutch is in Colombia. I can take you straight to him.
You left me to die? Whoa. To save your own skin, and now you expect me to care about you?
You got it all wrong, brother. I've always loved you. Even now.
Go back to your farm, John!
on! If you don't stop that, you ain't gonna live! This has to end now! Give it up, Javier. I'm taking you in, my brother. I'll let the others judge it. Where's Bill?
I don't know.
Where's Bill, you son of a bitch? Do you think I won't kill you, brother?
He ain't here, brother. He's with Agenda. It's a little late for revenge, John.
I ain't here to kill you, Javier. This is just business.
Come on, amigo. Abigail wouldn't want this.
Abigail would have killed you already. She always thought you was a creep.
We was family, brother. You and me.
Like Cain and Abel, I guess. Leaving each other for dead.
You don't understand what happened. It wasn't like you thought it was.
Whatever you say, old friend.
It was Bill, not me.
Yeah, and he's next. So you and Bill are back together. Two crazy men sharing a bed.
Go to hell, you pathetic fool. Dutch never liked you, you know?
I gave up caring about him or you a long time ago, friend. As I say, this ain't been a social call. It's just business.
Just let me go, John. It's Bill you want.
You're wasting what's left of your breath. Enjoy the view. Breathe the air. Last of either you're gonna be getting, brother. You're gonna be locked up for a hell of a long time. Unless they choose to hang you. You should have killed me years ago when you had the chance!
Marston, come with me. The army sent reinforcements. Come. The army is coming. Get up there and man that cannon. ¡Maten a los hijos de puta! Keep shooting, John.
Listen, the morning is going well, although it started early today. You went to bed before 9 p.m. because you were bored, and then you woke up at 3:45 a.m. Oh no. So you're up very, very early then. Like, you're up at the time that I'm still awake my time. Oh, thanks, Seth, for clipping that. I didn't even notice. Thanks for clipping that teleportation off the horse, Zera. Thank you very much. Lucinda, we've come full circle. Absolutely.
Looks like our business is done here, fellas.
We did it, my brother! El Presidio is ours!
So I was always going to choose in this playthrough to kill Javier, but I wanted to get the dialogue from him if you don't make a decision straight away. And it was so funny putting him on that cliff. I thought I'd like to drop his body off the cliff somewhere, and it didn't seem like any good spots, but I like how he just slid down to his death. That was quite funny.
Two old friends reunited. It is a beautiful thing.
Mr. Marston, fancy seeing you down here. Well, it is a pleasant surprise, I must say.
He's not looking very healthy. We told you to keep them alive.
You should be glad to have him at all.
Just remember your obligations to the government, Mr. Marston. We need you to find Williamson, then head to Blackwater as quick as you can. We have reason to believe that Dutch Vanderland is in the area.
Your wife sends her regards.
$125 honor. We can't have that. We gotta lose that.
Come on.
There we go. And now we lost the 125 honor. And me to take it easy. I'm just needling you. Stan, did they steal those cannons from AC Brotherhood? They must have looked at what Ubisoft was doing because both games came out the same year. Must be a bit of a conspiracy there. Okay, Zereth, I'll have a look at that clip. He can teleport. What the hell? Stan, your friend, this is a big thing. I cannot believe they did this. How dare they do that? Come on.
Let's go.
I mean, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood was there at the creation of humanity. That's right, admitted they had a peek. They were being very, very sneaky. They were being very, very stealthy. Stan, well, we know that from the Truth video, don't we? Absolutely. It's all there. Clear as crystal. So we definitely won't be finishing this game in this stream, of course, which wasn't my intention. There's a lot of stranger missions that I'll be doing, but I'm doing them as Jack. The only one I've been doing as Marston is the only one that's actually exclusive for him, which is the I Know You, and we've done the first 2 parts of that. So the third part will be when we get back to Beach's Hope. Can't help, can't shoot bandits. Stan, they stole horses. Well, okay, it's getting too silly. They stole everything, all of it. Does this game run natively only on Xbox? No, like this, I'm playing the PlayStation version, for instance. But it's the PlayStation 4 version that came out in 2019, I think. Or was it 2021, 2022 or something?
Let's go.
But for the other playthroughs I intend to do this year for its 15th anniversary, I'm going to be doing them on the Xbox version. Not on original hardware though, on my Xbox Series S. Stan, you remember something like you couldn't play it anywhere other than Xbox? Was it because you had to buy it on PlayStation? Yeah, that was when I didn't have the workaround for the stuttering issue with the Xbox stuff. And when I got this, I actually got it before I sorted that stuff out. So, so I thought I may as well play this version for my annual playthrough to make use of the fact that I bought it. And then for the other playthroughs to celebrate its 15th anniversary this year, use the Xbox version instead.
Voltealo. Quítate, estúpido. Le voy a dar un balazo. Quítate. Quítate, pendejo. Quítate. 1, 2, 3. ¡Bang! ¡Bang!
¡Todo por la revolución! ¡Vamos, compadres!
¡Calmado! No, para atrás, para atrás. Usted para atrás. Para atrás, para atrás.
¡Rebeldes! ¡Escuchen cómo explotamos!
¡Otra vez!
Welcome to Mexico. My brothers and I are just discussing the future of our country.
Okay, let this man go.
And who are you, gringo?
I'm no one. But unless you want this town to tear you and your boys to shreds, I suggest you let him go.
And you think you could tell me what to do, friend?
Oh, you should listen to him, friend.
Look at that. You want to risk it?
The American is a drunk. If I were you, I would pull that trigger.
Put the gun down, Americano.
Ya, mátalo.
¡Dejen mi hombre!
¡Mierda! ¡Ay, Dios mío!
Santa Maria!
So you want to settle this now, friend? Or you want me to shoot you in the head right now for that poor girl?
Okay, but we fight like men, not like dogs.
Rest in peace, Louisa. Died for a man who couldn't even remember her name.
Thanks, my brother. Now the people are finally ready. Today we overthrow the Coronel.
Oh yeah, Lucinda. They were going to get married. Absolutely. I mean, Reyes was 100% remembering that the whole time.
We must escape now while we have the chance.
He was looking forward to it so much. He was so looking forward to marrying Laura.
Vamos,
you know.
There will be more on the way.
Senor, there are prisoners in jail who will fight on our side. Can you save them?
Some of my best men are held in Allende's jail. They will be a great help to us. Durante demasiado tiempo, ustedes han sufrido la tiranía y la opresión. Marchamos sobre la mansión de Allende.
¿Listo? Apunta.
That's right, Apostle. Yeah, Reyes was looking forward to it. While practicing with another woman. That's true.
If it ain't me, it's someone else.
Libéranos, amigo. Somos leales a Abraham Reyes.
Let's go, my friends. Reyes is getting ready to attack Allende's mansion.
Muchas gracias.
Stan, you gave the PS5 controller to warranty yesterday. You've been using your Xbox One controller, which is your backup. Oh, good, Stan. Well, I hope that it doesn't take too long for them to, get that PlayStation controller sorted for you. It's good you have a backup as well.
Gracias, señor. Eres un amigo de México. Cuidado.
¡Abran paso, cabrones! ¡Ya no sufrimos la tiranía de Allende!
¡Vamos a morir en la calle como...
¡Vámonos, busca! ¡Vamos, hermanos! ¡Tomamos la mansión de Allende!
My apologies, mister.
¡Look out, John! ¡El machino!
Por ahí no vamos. ¿Estás listo para morir, John? ¡Soy mago, traidor! ¡Fuera!
Come on, help us, amigo!
¡Oye, camaradas! ¡Tenemos movimiento! ¿Estás listo para morir, traidor?
Stan, towards the end, you can feel the vibrations on your upper arms. Really? Oh, you're playing Monster Hunter with someone at the start of the fight. The controller started vibrating so hard and you think it was bugged for 15 minutes. It vibrated like crazy. Towards the end, you could feel the vibrations on your upper arms. Holy friggin' shit. That's a long time. Imagine your arms felt like it is when you mow the lawn, you know, and you have your hand on the handle of the mower for so long, and the vibration of it's gone through your arm so much. Listen, you love being able to turn off controller vibration on PC. It really is great to have that option. If it's something that just really bugs you, you know, it's good to have it as an option to turn it off.
Come on, John. We have to move forward. Go for the machine gun, John. We will blast through the door with gunpowder barrels. We will set up the barrels. Wait for my signal. Now, John! ¡Abra fuego! They're running back inside! ¡Adelante! ¡A la mansión!
You'll be needing this.
Stan, you actually turn that off when you're using your PS. Oh, listen, your hands can get sweaty and vibration usually makes certain intense situations difficult. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've had that too in games where I've like had sweaty hands in moments where it's like I really need to be able to actually do what I need to do in the game to not die. Stan, you actually turn that off when you're using PS controller. You think game resetted that when you connect the Xbox controller or something? Bad thing is you cannot pause the game because you were doing a speedrun challenge. Ah, yeah, that'd be the other thing too. If you're doing a challenge that has some kind of like, you know, urgency to it as well, where you can't just take a breather necessarily.
Traigan hachas, echen la puerta abajo. There are more coming up the hill. Preparados, defienden la puerta. No venga nadie entrar. Here we go.
Listen, sometimes you'll set the controller down while the cutscene plays and you'll forget about the vibration and your mic will not be muted and suddenly it vibrates super loud on your desk and scares the shit out of you. Or you get that moment where like it starts to almost vibrate off your table or your desk or whatever you put it on, you know. Stan, you play the entire thing without using bow or tempo because it's using right trigger haptics and it makes it really annoying to shoot. Oh yeah. I don't blame you too because I feel like that has a bit of a negative effect when you're trying to really shoot quickly, especially if you have to actually press the trigger button and not just hold it down. Listen, it kills everybody's ears and ruins the cutscene. That's true, yeah. I mean, it can't be helped sometimes though, but at the same time, you know, having that happen, and me too, you can't relate to that because you only use mouse and keyboard. But even on mouse and keyboard, you can get sweaty hands. Yeah, that's definitely fair enough too, as well. Yes, Stan, listen to controller ASMR stream. Hey there, Saint. Welcome on in. John Marston, is that you? It sure is. Welcome on in, Saint. How's your day going? Zereth people liked vibrating controllers. They created a buzz. Very good. It's a good pun.
Come on! We can still get to my stagecoach!
Go then. I'll cover you.
It's Allende Williamson. Come on, John.
Vámonos! Date prisa, cabrón!
To the horses, compadre. We cannot let them get away.
It didn't have to be this way, Bill! That one almost got me.
They're getting away. We have to stop them.
Vámonos! Date prisa, cabrón!
Come on, John. Let's get to the horses.
Stay and fight me, you coward!
What the hell are you doing? Find my freedom, pendejo! Now shut up, you dumb ape, and get out of the wagon! Apúrate! I'm coming out! Don't shoot! Here! Take Williamson. Just let me live. I will leave the country, I promise.
You always was weak-minded.
Allende is dead! Mexico is mine! My people are free, and it is all thanks to you, John.
And to the people who laid down their lives. People like Luisa.
Oh, yes. She was very brave, and she will be missed. Who was she again?
Your peasant girl wife-to-be?
Oh, yes, of course. She will have a day named after her. Laura's Day.
Luisa.
What? Oh, yes, I know Laura as well. Magnificent girl. Like riding a pompous bull it was, amigo. You never saw anything like it. Anyway, enough about sport. Let's get back to politics. I trust you will join us in riding on the Capitol.
I'd love to, but with Williamson dead, my jailers need me back in Blackwater.
¿Qué hacen? Levántense. Well, I must say, I'll miss you, John Marston.
I doubt you'll even remember me, Abraham, but it's been an experience. Good luck with the revolution. If you win power, remember why you wanted it.
Well, travel safely, amigo. Vámonos.
Honor 125 game. We've had this conversation. You can't be giving me honor like that. Huh, it cleared my bounty in Mexico. What the hell? Well, I didn't pay it off. It's kind of annoying. Although, if you didn't have enough money in the game or a pardon letter to actually get rid of the bounty, it might be good, but I noticed that when you finish certain story parts of the game, it takes your bounty off. Because I had the lowest honor before starting that mission, it gave me a certain amount of honor, which then means if I want to get my honor to what it was again, the lowest of the low, I then have to do enough bad things that reduces the honor by that same amount that I was given for doing the mission. So that's where we're at with the low honor level. We're so low that the only amount of honor that we get given automatically by finishing the mission, that's all the amount that we need to actually lose to get back to the lowest. And so of course once you've reached the lowest honor, not just in sort of like rank, but also as in like there's no more honor to be lost. Every time you do a bad action, you don't lose any honor, because there's no honor left to lose. In Meta, especially in the summer where it's not only hot outside, but the PC also gets hot, usually wiping your hand every 5 minutes. It's totally understandable too as well. Got all those factors at play, having to keep it cool down as well. Saint, you went to a farmer's market this morning, got some goat cheese and raw milk, some steaks and honey. Back home now having a spot of lunch. Very nice, Saint, that's good. Sounds like a good productive morning as well, getting all that sorted. Also, some good delicious food and stuff, that's really good. Exactly, listen, John Marston is so honest, yeah, you love it. Yeah, well I doubt you remember me, but sure dude, exactly. Yeah, he knows. He knows that Reyes won't really remember him afterwards. Reyes only remembers him now because there's, short times between each meeting, but when there's like months apart, he'll be like, huh, who are you? Yeah, and meet this guy, Reyes. He's so funny. Call it Laura's Day. Her name was Louisa. Oh yeah, I knew a Laura too.
You are a bad man, John Marston.
Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression in Mita. He definitely is in this playthrough, that's for sure. And Mita, you helped the army, so they forgave you. Yeah, they were just like, we'll forgive you. Listen, they should kill enough people to get it back to what it was. What was it before? I think in Mexico it was like around the $2,000 mark. Yeah, about 2,000 it was. And Mita the game is like, you have been a very bad man, John Marston. But you also helped us, so we will forgive your bounty. Exactly. Stan, what are you, Marston? Where are you, Marston? Do you remember that Wild West game, Outlaws, LucasArts game? No. Yeah, I definitely don't. It's not familiar. Saying, that's fair. Johnny M ain't got no honor. Exactly. Especially not in this playthrough, that's for sure. Zereth, remember who? Who? Who's who? I've never heard of who before. Who? Who is who? Hey there, Dumbledore. You watch football? Very nice. I hope you enjoy it. Any particular team that you follow that is playing recently, or? So if you don't shoot Bill, he gets shot anyway automatically. But for this playthrough, I felt like it would be fitting for Marston to be the one that actually kills him. So that's why I didn't wait to hear for the dialogue. And Zareth walks into a bar. Gavin! No, wait, he's outside. Gavin's always been outside, dude. He's just been hiding from you. Okay, so we now have the story taking place in this region. There's an I Know You mission, but I'm going to leave that for a very specific point. I like to do it closer to the final mission as John Marston as possible. So that's what I'll do. Hey there, Sheila. Howdy, Low Honor Rod. How's it going? It is going really well. Lots of low honor stuff, that's for sure. We just got rid of Bill Williamson, and we dealt with Javier Escuela as well. And in this playthrough, I decided that I would kill both of them. So we've done that. How's things going with you, dude? Sheila, great to hear. Getting rid of all the non-lees. You're good. You worked a few hours in the garden this morning, but it's getting too hot now since it's almost 1 p.m. So you took a shower and will continue tomorrow. That's definitely fair too as well. It's good to get as much as you can done, and then, you know, sort of have a bit of a break between as well, especially if it's getting really hot, you know. But that's really good that you got that sorted as well, Sheila. So earlier I was having Marston antagonize someone in Mexico. Now we're going to have Marston antagonize someone in this part of the game to get some more antagonizing dialogue. When you have low honor in this game, that's when the game lets you actually do antagonizing. It's not like in Red Dead 2 where there's like a prompt on screen to choose to greet or to antagonize. If your honor is neutral or high, then Marston, when you press the button to speak to people, will actually be obviously a positive comment that he says to them. But if you get him in low honor, he'll actually have antagonizing comments to say instead.
Some mudsill just stole my horse. Pony up and stop him. Don't you move, friend.
Walk on by, fool. Walk on by. You seem like you're inbred, mister. Was your mama and daddy related? They sure don't make fellers like they used to. What's eating your insides? I'm sorry, partner. You must really hate yourself. You look like the hindquarters of bad luck, friend. Looks like the good Lord got your ass and face mixed up. You ain't really a man at all, are you? I ain't never seen no pussycat wearing clothes before. You a man or a woman in pants? Just kill yourself now. Do humanity a favor. You ugly or just constipated? $10 says you never had a woman you didn't pay for. There. It's all right. I won't hurt you. It stinks of coward around here. Promise me you won't have children, mister. So when did you fall in love with yourself? You look like you come from a close family, friend. An inbred family. Smile! What are you so scared of? Call yourself a man? Come on. At least pretend to be a man. When did you give up on being a man? You give men a bad name. Do you know if there's a man around here anywhere? I heard your mother's asking for a refund. You call yourself a man? Are you a man? I ain't even sure. Bet your pa wishes he'd pulled out. Don't look at me that way. I ain't that kind of fella. It can't be easy being you, my friend. That's a face only a mother could love. You one of them tough guys I've been hearing about? Ain't you frightening? A corpse that can still walk. Your wife must have to close her eyes real tight. Take my advice and give up on life, partner. You look like you're about to fill your pants, friend. I'd hate to see the look on your mother's face when you popped out. That lazy eye might be your best feature. Look at this fine specimen of masculinity. Are you a man or sheep in clothes? And I thought I'd go to my grave having never seen a unit. Ain't you a tough guy? You best hurry. Your mama's expecting you home. Must be tough being that ugly. You look mighty tough standing there. I just saw your mother suckling her young down in that pigsty. Walk on by, fool. Hello? Walk on by. You seem like you're inbred, mister. Is it open day down at the lunatic asylum? They sure don't make fellers like they used to. You look kind of inbred, friend. What's eating your insides? Was your mama and daddy related? I'm sorry, partner. You must really hate yourself. Looks like the good Lord got your ass and face mixed up.
Why, I've had more women than you've had horse.
That's my favorite one. God, the Lord got your ass and your face mixed up.
You look like the hindquarters of bad luck, friend. You ain't really a man at all, are you? You look tough, like a chewed up piece of meat.
He gave up too. Earlier, the guy that we're antagonizing just walked off as well, eventually.
Howdy. Well, that's a fine house.
Buy some chips and join?
And catch up on chat. Zereth, soup for lunch? Maybe. Listen to everybody yelling about the fancy dress murderer that's been gallivanting around lol. Or however you spell it. That was so funny. They're like, just run off. Even one of the quest givers for a stranger mission just ran off too as well. Saint, did you lose a fight with a lawnmower or just having a bad hair day? That's a good one, Saint. Johnny M with the zingers. Absolutely. Yeah, it's so funny. I don't usually play John Marston as low honor in this game either, so it's been cool to get these dialogues when he's actually low honor. Sheila, you wish we could say this to Jack in this game. Damn you, Jack. Jack's going to get his revenge when we play as him, because we're going to go around being low honor as well as Jack, and also insulting people as Jack, because I think he probably has some different insults as well. Hey there, Max. Welcome on in. How's things going, dude? Hey, Ogorki. How's your day going? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a better day today. Although, it's a bit hard. nowadays. But you know, hopefully, you're having a little bit of a better day today. Listen, there's so many different ones. There really is a nice variety of them as well. Yes, Saint's like, just walk on by. Saint Butthead. Just need a Beavis as well. Oh, it's going good, Max. Things are going really good. We just got past the part of the story where we go to Mexico. So we've done that part. We've taken care of 2 former gang members. And we've stopped by in Blackwater just to insult some people. Sheila, thank you for using your bits to increase the size of that emote. That's so funny. Key the one feral. Going okay, Ogorki? That's definitely understandable, for sure.
It stinks of coward around here. You a man or a woman in pants? Why don't you try arresting me?
Howdy.
So we can all have a good laugh.
Firearms? I heard some nonsense about threats in a broken tree.
Look at you. A schoolyard milk monitor.
Push me further. I dare you.
$10 says you never had a woman you didn't pay for. That's a face only a mother could love. Ain't much of a job for a man, is it?
You want me
Your
to
wife
show you
must
who's
have
boss
to
of this
close her
town?
eyes real tight. I'm sensing some real delusions of grandeur here. What inadequacies are you hiding behind that badge? You got yourself a Boy Scout badge, little man. Ain't there some children you can go tell off? Seems like you're doing a real good job with law and order around here. You look like you come from a close family, friend. An inbred family. You give men a bad name. You seem like a real tough guy. I wouldn't be looking so pleased with myself if I was you. You look kind of inbred, friend. That badge ain't a substitute for balls, you know.
You're not getting away with
That's a big gun for a little fella. You really are pathetic, you badge-wearing fool. You fellas normally laugh when you try to arrest them. My, oh my, you really are a sad case, ain't you? You call yourself a man? Are you a deputy? Or a full-blown son of a bitch? Was your mama and daddy related? When you gonna grow up and get a real job? You one of them tough guys I've been hearing about? Is it open day down at the lunatic asylum? You look tough, like a chewed-up piece of meat. It can't be easy being you, my friend. Badge-wearing grocery clerk. I didn't realize there were female lawmen these days. Look at this. Another mama's boy in a shiny new badge. God help us if you're in charge of this place. I saw some children back there you could go and bully. You best hurry. Your mama's expecting you home. You a man or a woman in pants? Was they out of jobs at the pantyhose factory? I've seen some idiots in my time, but you take the prize.
Push me further. I dare you.
You must feel so big and powerful in that badge. Do you know if there's a man round here anywhere? Looks like the good Lord got your ass and face mixed up. Criminals must sleep soundly in their beds knowing you're around. Look at this fine specimen of masculinity. You look like the hindquarters of bad luck, friend. Promise me you won't have children, mister. What's eating your insides?
You want me to show you who's boss of this
I ain't
town?
even sure. Why didn't you choose an honest career? You ugly or just constipated? They'll give anyone a badge these days, won't they? Walk on by, fool. Walk on by. You must love America, cocksucker. I ain't never seen no pussycat wearing clothes before. Ain't much of a job for a man, is it? Look at you. A schoolyard milk monitor. You make me glad to be a criminal. You got yourself a Boy Scout badge, little man. Why don't you try arresting me?
Say it again.
So we can all have a good laugh. You ain't really a man at all, are you? Don't look at me that way. I ain't that kind of fella. I'm sensing some real delusions of grandeur here. Look at you. You're a damn joke. That's a face only a mother could love. You pathetic errand boy. Running errands for the government. What a sad life. What do you call yourself exactly? Do you polish your badge, little boy? You look mighty tough standing there. What kind of a job is it you got? bullying school kids. You give men a bad name. I'm sorry, partner. You must really hate yourself. Ain't there some children you can go tell off?
Saint, well, la-di-da. Look what we have here. La-di-frickin-da. We got ourselves a writer here. Is that Bill Shakespeare over there? Huh? Living in a van down by the river. Lucinda, did you just say to that cop, why don't you try to arrest me, laugh my ass off? Boy Scout badge, that's cool, he has unique ones for the cops. That's true too, Lucinda, yeah. I didn't even think before to test that out, but that's cool too, as well. But yeah, he did say that. That was one of the things he said. Yeah, Max, everyone listening to the insults. It's just like another day. Zereth, I'm a witness to that insult. I'm surprised that if you do it to the lawmen too much in this game that they don't actually put a bounty on you or something. Saying you ain't never seen Johnny M in a fancy dancy suit before. Did he rob the tailor? I can't actually remember how you get this outfit now, but it's called the gentleman attire, I think. Yes, say walk on by, fool. What a fool. Stan, there's some hilarious sides of Western games. There absolutely is. Yeah, it's cool they took the time to record this kind of stuff.
If you're thinking of hunting that giant grizzly, someone has been attending the beds of many respectable Blackwater ladies.
Dear sir, hello.
If you want the best guns money can buy, you came to the right place. Well, let me take a look. That's all good. I hear they're still hunting that giant grizzly in tall trees. That's just dandy. Wonderful. Take a look at what we got. You won't be disappointed. They say Blackwater City Hall is a den of thieves. Hello. That's fine.
That's enough, friend.
Come back real soon. Only go with bargains you got at the quarter barrel.
Hey there. Welcome. I hope you find what you're looking for. One of the finest arrays.
Hello, friend.
If you'll allow me, I'll show you what's available today.
Yes, say, don't you have some kids to go tell on?
These cards are ready for your hand. Yes. And I'm the only one who finds good weather at home.
Yeah, Saints, so this is called the gentleman's attire. Wearing this high-class attire allows you into the high-stakes poker games in Blackwater. This is one I want to use, though, because this feels a little bit more low honor, in a way, ish, kinda. Not 100%, but... I mean, it allows you to cheat at cards. That's a low honor thing.
you'll be needing this. Damn! Too close! Let's go! Come on, come on!
Unfortunately, in this game, you can't actually steal the train and go for a train ride with it. Saint, oh nice. The suit jacket is long at the back, looks high class. Oh yeah. Yeah, great attention to detail with that stuff too, as well. One of the other playthroughs of this game I'm going to do, which will be for its 15th anniversary, is I want to do 100%, because it's been a few years since I did that with this game. And as part of that, I'll also be showing off the different outfits and stuff that you can get. Not at the high stakes one yet, Saint, no. But some other poker tables in the game, I did. Because I wanted to at least do one game of poker where I cheated while wearing the outfit that lets you do cheats. Essentially what you do is when you're dealing out cards in this game, you press the triangle button on the PlayStation and you have to keep a balance right on the screen with the left control stick. And if you don't get it right, then they'll discover that you've cheated. And if they discover that you've cheated, it's an automatic duel situation that happens. But if they don't, then it means that you can swap out either one of your cards for a different card when you're playing after you've dealt.
$101, $102, $103, $105, $106.
I'm here to see Mr. Ross.
$107, $109.
Edgar Ross.
$113. Upstairs on the right. $114. $115. $116. $117.
Mr. Marston, so glad to see you. How was your journey?
Where's my wife and son?
Being well looked after. Well looked after.
I want to see him.
Mr. Ross wants to speak with you. We've had some important developments.
You want me to take out a gun and blow a fucking hole in your head right here? Right now? You want that?
Mr. Marston.
You want that?
Mr. Marston, I ask you to calm down.
Why? Why? I did what you asked. I got you Williamson and Escuela. It's over. Stop playing games with me.
No one's playing games with you, Mr. Marston. But if we were to play some games, there'd be some interesting ones we could play.
Thanks, sir.
Like hanging you for murder, or confiscating all your property, like that little farm of yours, or having you put in an electric chair. Those are the sort of games we could play. But we choose to play a different game. So calm down and play along with us.
Where's my wife?
You know, I forget, but I hear it's very nice this time of year. Mr. Marston, please, I've never insulted your meager intelligence. Do not insult mine. We've done this little deal for your freedom in exchange for all your men from your old gang. You gave us Williamson and Escuela. We still don't have Vanderlyn. But now we know where he is.
Then go and shoot him.
No, sir. I want you to shoot him for me. And then I'll let you be. The last thing I want to do is make martyrs out of all these people. He could be killed by some petty squabble by another lowlife.
We believe Vanderlyn is holed up with a group of renegades near the wreck of the Serendipity riverboat.
Yes. Another group of renegades. Obviously, the first group, your group, has, shall we say, been disbanded?
Disbanded.
Anyway, Mr. Ford and Mr. Marston, shall we go? Oh, Mr. Marston, your wife and son are doing well. Let's both try to ensure things stay that way. Okay?
After you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Marston, one more thing. This is for you.
You're too kind.
See, I have nothing but your best interest at heart.
Let's hope it doesn't go off by mistake.
343.
I have a patent for that, sir. This is an outrage. Ah, Mr. Marston. You're alive.
Hello, Wes Dickens. Thought you were headed to Peking.
So did I. So did I. A long story. But now it seems I'm being put under arrest and charged with narcotic possession or some other such nonsense.
Ross, have him release this man.
Why?
Because he's a harmless old fraud, the kind of man that built this country. And because he helped me get Williamson.
Did you hear that, officer? The man's a hero. Let him go. Come on, Marston. Moral degeneracy waits for no man. Let's hurry along.
344. 345. 347. 348. 3...
Head for the wreck of the Serendipity, Mr. Fordham. Isn't this something? Lawmakers and lawbreakers working together for the good of civilization.
Like you always say, sir, the higher the stakes, the smarter you have to play the game.
I can't imagine I ever said anything quite so trite. In any case, I'm not sure Mr. Marston would agree with us.
Unfortunately, Mr. Marston isn't broad-minded enough to appreciate the unique opportunity we're offering him.
Son of a whore.
You best watch your damn mouth!
And it's strange you should say that, Mr. Marston, because according to my files, you are the whore's son. Now, what else can I recall from the files? Oh, let's see. You killed hundreds of innocent people. You've robbed at least 40 banks that we're aware of.
They told us there was a prize when you got to 50.
I'm glad this is all such a joke to you.
I want my family.
And I'm sure all the men you murdered wanted their families too. Come now. You're stupid. But you're not that stupid. We both know how this has to be. And it could be all over today. As soon as we find Dutch Vanderlyn, you can go back home and play being a farmer again, or whatever else you've been pretending to do for the last few years.
First it was Bill, now it's Dutch. After Dutch, it'll be somebody else. Where does it end?
It ends when we say it ends. You're in no position to make demands.
The life you live, you don't just walk away from that. Buy a few chickens and make it all disappear. You should be dead or rotting in a jail cell by now. We are giving you a chance at new life, a chance at redemption. You can't erase your past, Mr. Marston, but we can.
She's running well, sir.
Such an elegant way to travel. What do you think of this automobile, Mr. Marston?
Slow.
But so convenient and reliable. Are you comfortable?
No.
You see this, Mr. Fordham? The brooding cowboy. There aren't many of these left, you know. A bit of a cliche, admittedly, but still a dying breed. Like the buffalo. Just as dumb, but not quite as noble.
They move most cows by rail these days, I hear.
Not where I'm from, they don't.
But you aren't from anywhere.
A new dawn is breaking, Mr. Marston. This is the age of the machine.
And soon, we'll all be living on the moon.
Maybe. This
This is the future. Anything is possible. Finally, this godforsaken land is entering the 20th century. Prosperity has arrived.
In the form of assholes like you.
It's not far now. The old Serendipity wreck has been used as an occasional criminal hideout for years. We were informed that Vanderlyn and his gang are making camp there. We'll stop on the cliff above, and you and Agent Fordham will go on foot. I'll stay with the vehicle and keep watch.
Then you'll do as I say, Marston. Don't try anything stupid.
Oh, I think he knows what's at stake. Don't you, Mr. Marston?
Let's find Dutch and finish this.
Come on then, Marston. You're with me.
Let's catch up on chat. Saint, neat. Did you pull off the cheat successfully, or did you get caught red-handed? Oh no, the first attempt, because I was actually reading the text about what to do, and it was positioned on the screen away from the actual image of the left control stick, which you had to actually like balance. So by the time I read what the text said and then looked over, it was already too late. So I had to do a duel as a result of that. However, the second and third times I did it, I actually succeeded. So that was good, because it's once you know what you need to do, it makes it a bit easier. Funny, you watched the film Rounders last night with Matt Damon. He goes to this prison cop poker game, and Edward Norton starts cheating by dealing the cards from the bottom of the deck, and he gets caught and beat up. Oh, I never actually saw that movie, Rounders, but I do think I saw the trailer for it one time as well. There was that movie Casino, and they find out that these two guys are working together to cheat, and yeah, they definitely deal with them in a way that would incentivize them not to try ever again. Max, the GTA part. That's true. It's so funny when mods, when the PC version of this game came out, modders started to actually mod vehicles into it, so you can actually drive around as John Marston and Jack Marston in the vehicles. Listen, they told me there was a prize when I got to 50. I love that line too. It's so funny. John and his sarcasm is so good. Same with Arthur. Yeah, Zareth. Vroom. Although probably not as fast as it can go today, of course. No. Yeah, saying Casino is a good film as well. Yeah. And that scene too, where Joe Pesci's character sees his brother get killed in front of him, and then he's next, like, he's forced to watch it happen. Like, it's pretty brutal.
Keep quiet and stay close.
Yes, sir.
Vanderlyn is the priority. We go in, take him down, get the hell out of here. Quick and clean.
You leave Dutch to me. We don't want you getting that suit dirty.
If you step out of line, even once, well, I hope you're aware of the consequences.
It's cool that in Red Dead 2...
Seems real quiet, don't you think?
You tell me.
Maybe Dutch caught wind of things. That informant better not have been lying to us. Keep your eyes open.
They are open. I don't see nothing.
It doesn't feel right. This place is usually teeming with lowlifes.
In Red Dead 2, you can also visit this wreck of the Serendipity as well.
There's someone up there. You go investigate. I'll keep watch here.
Go on, those screams are coming from somewhere.
So this character, Nastas, that we're going to actually meet, he's also voiced by Benjamin Byron Davis, who plays Dutch in Red Dead 2 and in this game as well.
Over here! I found him!
Good God, that's our informant. Nastas, what the hell's going on here?
It's a trap!
Shit, Marston, you'll have to carry this man. I don't think he can walk. Bastard! We need to clear a path out of here. It is. Stay with me.
Stop playing tough and run off back to Mama!
Oh, man! That's all of them. Come on, let's head for the pier. Keep that man alive!
Come here, boy!
This is your last chance to surrender! Come on! Open your eyes! What the hell's happening here? Keep going!
Now what are you gonna do? Don't make me shoot you, pal.
I can't see any more of them. Come on, follow me. My word.
Who's this? What in God's name is going on?
Marston, lift this fellow into the back seat. Put him in the car so we can get out of here. Let's go, there might be more of them.
Christ alive! What the hell happened down there?
It was a trap. They were waiting for us.
And who is this savage? A prisoner?
This is the informant, sir.
Do you speak English?
Yes he does, sir. He's the informant,
Don't get
Nastas.
snarky with me, Fordham.
We found him tied up on the boat, then they jumped us.
Nice of you to help us out. Hell of a plan sending in 2 men to take on an entire gang of outlaws, especially when one of them's an office clerk, or social secretary or some such.
Just shut your mouth!
Yes, there's lots of going on.
Come on, not now!
What's wrong?
I don't know. The motor just gave out.
Well, fix it, you fool. We need to get this man to a doctor.
Of course, sir. It's Dutch's men.
Marston, we'll hold them off. Fordham, you'll fix that damn engine. Stay with me. You'll pay for this! can't see any more of them. Fordham, are we ready?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Come on, let's get back to Blackwater.
Damn, that was close.
We're lucky to be alive. I'm beginning to see why Mr. Marston here has made it to such a ripe old age.
You'll make me blush with all these kind words. So much for this automobile of yours. If this is the future, God help us all.
It's not the automobile. A bad workman shouldn't blame his tools. Perhaps if Mr. Fordham maneuvered it with a little more finesse...
I was trying to escape an ambush, sir.
Even if it was running fine, they'd still have caught us. I can walk faster than this piece of crap. Give me a horse any day. So what now? Do I get to see my family?
Where is Dutch Vanderlyn?
I don't know.
In that case, old boy, no, you don't get to see your family. It's a fairly simple agreement, Mr. Marston, even for a man as devoid of intellect as yourself. If you'd like me to explain it to you again, I'd be more than willing.
No, you've said enough.
We'll find Vanderlyn soon enough. For now, however, I suggest we call it a day.
So how does it feel, taking a man's wife and child from him? Does it make you feel good?
How does it feel to kill hundreds of men in cold blood?
You're a coward.
You're a murderer. Actions have consequences, Mr. Marston. Come now, try to look on the bright side.
The bright side? There ain't no bright side.
Your family is enjoying a much-needed vacation, and in far more luxurious surroundings than those to which they are accustomed, I assure you. Soon you will be able to start a new life together, absolved of all your sins. I can think of far more upsetting alternatives.
You ain't God.
We should take the Indian to Professor McDougal, see what he can get out of him.
Good idea, sir.
I just can't communicate with them. Here we are. Thank God for that.
So, this is the office of an anthropologist named McDougal. He was thrown out of Yale for a degeneracy.
We should tell you something.
Indeed, but he's been helping us deal with the natives in this area.
They see him and they presume we're all idiot academics.
Huh? Give me a hand here, Marston.
Ah, Mr. Ross. Mr. Fordham? Good day. Good day. What on earth's going on here?
Kid got shot in the leg. Beat up pretty good.
We'll send a doctor. Now, McDougal, we need information from this fellow about Dutch Vanderlyn. Can you see what you can find out for us?
Do my best, sir.
Make sure you do.
Professor McDougal has been a good friend of the U.S. government, Mr. Marston, just like you. Why don't you see if you can help him in his study of the native problem in this county? That's a good fellow.
Good to see you.
What the fuck? The teleporting guy.
I wouldn't be looking so pleased with myself if I was you. So when did you fall in love with yourself?
Stan, what an automobile. Oh no, you jinxed it. Stan, that's the first time I've ever played this game and that's happened. And it only happened because you jinxed it. Man, Stan, why'd you do it for, dude? Just kidding. Zareth, you left your Indian running. Isn't that a movie as well? St. Fulham, full of lead, Johnny. That convertible Model T Ford is fire. Yeah, absolutely. Using the bolt-action rifle. It's good for distance, and also the headshots are actually, you know, one hit kills, whereas with some bullets they can take a couple of bullets to the head. Hey Orochi, welcome on in. First time you played, you thought you could unlock this car to drive it later. I don't blame you for thinking that though. With mods on the PC version, you can go driving in the cars now.
Fast, do you, Marston? Why don't you show me?
You want to stop doing
Is that fast enough? Stan, guys, it is a curse. You understand the frustration not being able to drive it. It's a curse. Beware of the curse. Still need to lose some honor as well. But I saw it said we lost 25 honor, so we mustn't have really gained too much.
Forgive me!
Forgive me.
Get away from me!
Indian outside the bank. Sure looks like John Marston may be trouble about my sainted mother beat me for loose talking.
That fella Nigel took up with a Russian girl. Well, she sounded Russian.
So I've heard. Where you need to go, friend?
I hear that gangster Marston might be heading to Blackwater soon.
That's so. I really must go. I heard there's trouble brewing. Bye-bye now. Goodbye.
Get up from that! I've got 100 fools like you! Yeah!
Come on, game. I'm trying to lose honor here. I like how they just randomly spawned in to the cemetery.
That's quite a thing.
Howdy, sir. Hello. You have fallen prey to the justice of the
Name's Glenn Ackland. I'll be your driver.
Come on! Hold it right there! Go hold it! Yeah!
Now come on, game. I went into Deadeye there for a moment. Now it's becoming annoying. Zereth, Stan, here's what do you identify as? Not too sure, Zereth. You'd have to ask Stan.
Don't you push me. Huh? Nice to see you. Hello there.
Look out!
Okay, let's head on out. Hop in.
Come on!
here we are at Beach's Hope. If you come to here before the point in the story where Abigail and Jack return, the house is all boarded up, which is weird because Uncle is supposed to be the one who has stayed to look after the place. Alright, so the game's not taking any more honor off us, which means we have no more honor to lose. Saint Stanley is a cat. Kitty.
I do beg your pardon.
I see Marston in town. I'll bring him in. Well, you told me something.
Hello to you. There. It's all right. I won't hurt you. When did you give up on being a man? So when did you fall in love with yourself? Is it open day down at the lunatic asylum? You look like you're about to fill your pants, friend. It can't be easy being you, my friend. Promise me you won't have children, mister. Call yourself a man? You one of them tough guys I've been hearing about? You look mighty tough standing there. They sure don't make fellers like they used to. Do you know if there's a man round here anywhere? You give men a bad name. $10 says you never had a woman you didn't pay for. Walk on by, fool. Walk on by. You look like the hindquarters of bad luck, friend. Look at this fine specimen of masculinity. Ain't you a tough guy? You ugly or just constipated? You look tough, like a chewed up piece of meat. What's eating your inside? I ain't never seen no pussycat wearing clothes before.
All right.
I'd hate to see the look on your mother's face when you popped out. You call yourself a man? Looks like the good Lord got your ass and face mixed up.
Hey there, Mr. Epic. Welcome. How's things? Seth, you see Marston in town, I'll bring him in. That guy needs glasses. That is so true. It's funny how they were saying that about Marston when he just walks straight by. It's like, sure he will, dude. Sure he will.
What a pleasant surprise, Mr. Marston. An informant just told us some interesting news. Our mutual friend, Mr. Vanderlyn, is about to pay call on his bank manager. What do you say to having a little financial discussion with the fella? This way.
Let's get up on the roof. We'll have a clear shot at them from there. That door is the only way in and out of the building, so cover it tight. Do you see those horses to the left by the building across the street? Dutch's boys hitched them there. They'll have to run that way to make their escape. Don't start shooting until they're out in the open. If we spook them, they might retreat back and hole up inside. Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Keep your sights trained on that bank door.
You do realize I'm Guy Crossfield, right?
Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Don't shoot! That man is a hostage! The bastard's killed! Open fire! Take out those snipers in the window! They're making a break for it! Marston, headed to the bank with Hopkins and Manning. Get Dutch. Be careful. There may be some innocent people there.
We can take them!
Let's move! They'll cover the windows from up top! Follow me! Marston, shoot the door open! Move in! Keep an eye out for civilians! That's it!
No! Please!
When are you sending the men out to fight?
Please don't kill me!
What in the hell? I ain't playing here! Back the hell off when you die!
Oh my God! Help me!
Say farewell to life, you fool.
Help me!
Come on, ladies, this ain't fair! Send out some men!
Good work! Dutch ain't down here. He's got to be hiding upstairs somewhere. Give yourself up. They must be in here. Marston, get the door. We got you covered.
Let's go!
Oh, it's nice to see you, John.
Hello, Dutch.
How's Abigail?
Well, I hope. Ain't seen her for a while.
'Cause you've been chasing me?
Let the woman go, Dutch.
Of course. Of course. How's your little boy?
He ain't so little now.
No, he must be what? 15? 16? Doesn't time fly?
Don't adjust. It's over, man.
Of course. Of course. I surrendered, John. You're the master now.
I've been my master since you left me to die.
We all make mistakes, John. I never claimed to be a saint, but equally, I never took you for an errand boy.
Just trying to help my family, Dutch. By making compromises, we all have to. Now let her go. It's over.
You want the girl, John? You always were the romantic sort. You know, gentlemen, this man here, oh, he married a whore. Used to ride with us. We all had her. Oh, but he married her. And you know that makes him a better man than us. He's a better man. Have the girl, John.
Easy, Dutch.
She's a parting gift from me.
No! God damn!
Holy shit! I don't see him!
What the hell happened in there? This is your fault, Marston.
You got a gun too, Sheriff.
You waited too long.
Next time I'll just shoot the girl.
That's enough. Come on, let's find the bastard.
Get on your horses. I just saw Dutch make a run for it. Come on. Hey, what happened in there? We saw Vanderlyn escaping from some men.
He stole off with the bank manager in an automobile.
Let's just say, Dutch ain't gone and got himself saved. Killed some poor woman.
There's an old logging camp further down this road. It's been abandoned for years. My guess is that's where they're headed. Come on, follow me. So that's the great Dutch? What a role model! The man who made you who you are.
I guess so.
Has he changed?
No, still the same crazy bastard he turned into.
How was it seeing him after all this time? He tug on your heartstrings?
He kind of reminds me of you. Violent piece of shit who went and confused himself with God.
Isn't that sweet of you? And now you must kill him. Your side is chosen.
My side ain't chosen. My side was given. I'd kill you 100 times before I killed Dutch. If it was an option.
Hallelujah! I think we're finally reaching an understanding, Mr. Marston.
Who the hell are you fellers anyway? Lawmen or army?
Look, that's Dutch's car. Hurry, he can't have got far.
Let's go.
Faster! This is getting intense!
Dad blasted, where are you going? Let's see what this is all about
Don't try to be something you're not! If it ain't me, it's someone else.
Move up. Stay with us.
What are you doing over there?
Where's Dutch, Marston?
He got away.
Scared to shoot him? Too much to handle?
When the opportunity presents itself, I'll put a bullet in him, don't you worry. Won't like myself for doing it, but I'll do it.
Ah, good man, good man. You know, at the end of this, you'll probably get a medal. I know I shall.
I doubt you'll be needing this.
Honor 125. Have to fix that. Oh, damn, Mr. Epic. Your car broke down. Now you have to save up for a new one. You have to do without one for a while. You miss your car already. Sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope you don't have to wait too much longer to get, you know, like save up and get another one, but what timing too as well. Zeroth, if there was two of the cowboy, would it be double Dutch? I don't know. I don't think that really works 100%. Unless Dutch had a twin. Saint, be cool, Dutch. Be cool. Just be cool. Listen, the next time I'll just shoot the girl, laugh my ass off. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, their criticisms there, it's like, look, why was it up to John Marston to be the one that, you know, shot Dutch in that moment, in that scenario? You know what I mean? Like, someone's life is at stake. And yet they blame John Marston as if he was the sole reason why it happened. Zeroth girl gets shot. Exactly. Which is so unfortunate. And it's a mirroring of the fact that he shot that innocent girl before the events of Red Dead 2 as well. Hide in McCourt. Mr. Epic, so according to Dutch, they all did it with Abigail. Does that also mean with other? Oh yeah, Mr. Epic. Yeah, that's the thing. I think there's some dialogue in Red Dead 2 where Miss Grimshaw tries to get Abigail to start being a prostitute again, but Abigail says something along the lines of she's done that and she's not doing that ever again or something. Orochi, a violent piece of shit who confused himself with God. That was a good line. It really was, Orochi. Yeah. Yeah, some great lines of dialogue in this game. Hey there, Lone. Welcome on in. Saint, be cool, honey bunny. Guess which movie that line is from? It is from Le Pulp Fiction. Great movie, that one. Mr. Epic, thankfully you have good bicycle lanes here in the Netherlands where you live. Things aren't too far away from each other. Well, that is good too, to have something as a backup at least. That way you're not, you know, having to walk or anything. We helped the lawman, we helped him. What the hell, that didn't kill him? How about this? Will this kill him? Is he dead now? Alright, there we go. Alright, so we lost 100 of the 125 honor that we were given. So we just need to lose the remaining honor to get back to extreme low honor. There we go. Isn't that okay? You got new silicone pads for your controller, just replaced them and fixed your D-pad. Woo! Oh, that's great. Listen, that's good. That's really good that you got that. That'd be a relief too as well. Yes, and it's such a good movie, that one. I didn't see it until it had been out for at least a couple of years, I think it was, by the time I saw it. But when it came out, I would have been about 10 years old, turning 11 that year. So it definitely would not have been a movie my parents would have let me watch at that age. But when I was older, though, when I was a few years older after that, and I finally saw it. It's funny because you can do all the McDougal missions before you actually see Dutch. Because one of the missions with McDougal actually has Dutch appear. So depending on what mission order you did, you would either do that mission I just did now, and your first seeing of Dutch would be in that mission, or if you had done the McDougal stuff, you would have eventually seen Dutch for the first time during one of his missions. Mr. Epic, saw a video of IGN where they said that Nintendo can brick your Switch if you like modding it, and they also listing it on people's voice chat. Ah, okay. It's like some espionage shit. Lucinda, 1 controller down, 3 left, 2 fix. Well, that's good, you got one of them fixed. But yeah, just need to get the other ones fixed. Mr. Epic, isn't that like illegal, listening in on people's conversations? Well, I think if they're like, say for example, you wanted to record someone that you were like, talking to for purposes of, using it against them later. From my understanding, for it to be admissible in evidence, it needs to be done with the other person being fully aware that they're actually being recorded as well. Like, you can't just do it and not mention or something. But it's probably deeper than that. Don't take legal advice from me. I've got no idea. I'm just guessing. The fact that they can destroy your Switch from afar really pisses you off, to be honest. I mean, I guess that, like, they can't break into your house and do it, so I don't know how they'd brick it remotely, but maybe there's ways to do something with software to brick your console. And I think sometimes too it's good to be careful with some information because you don't know if it's 100% true or not. I'm not saying no. Definitely not. Yeah, not a licensed lawyer. Not even an unlicensed one. I'm a poor, lonesome Australian cowboy. Poor, lonesome Australian cowboy. I'm a poor, lonesome Australian cowboy. A long way home. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. What's it actually from? I was going to come out with one hand up and place the Switch on the ground in front of you, turn around and put your hands on your head. Yeah. It's like, you've been modding. Mr. Epic, you think when probably connected to the internet? Yeah, there must be something that they can do to prevent you from accessing the game or something like that.
Incredible. Simply incredible.
Hello, Professor.
Hello, sir. Oh, Mr. Marston, sir. Good day, good day. How are you?
Well, my family's health and well-being are being threatened by some unscrupulous government agents, and my own hard-won freedom is under duress. But these problems aside, I suppose I'm fair.
Yes, the problems of civilizing nomads. Tell me, sir, are you from Norse stock?
Not as far as I know. I was raised in an orphanage. My father was Scottish.
Unfortunate. You'd make an interesting case for my theory of natural population characteristics.
Really?
Well, yes, a white man, obviously, but with a savage spirit. Trust me, sir, I mean savage in the best possible sense. Natural nobility, but also simple, pure. I've been looking at some blood samples through my microscope, and you know what?
No.
Well, of course you don't. It's a remarkable breakthrough. I've been looking at the blood of both natives and white men of corresponding height, weight, and age, and you know what?
Again, no.
They're exactly the same. It's remarkable. It completely refutes my last book. But I'll tell you what, sir. This sabbatical in the field may have been somewhat forced upon me by circumstance, but my scholarship has benefited enormously. Would you like to partake of a syringe of cocaine? I've quite enough for two.
Not right this minute, no.
So it's a remarkable drug. It entirely restores the ego. It takes one back to a primal state. It helps my thinking enormously. Nastas, come on. Come in, sir. Would you like to take off your slippers? Or skin a rabbit? I know we cannot see the stars, but still, my heart is pure, and we meet as equals. These savages must be spoken to simply in metaphors.
No, sir. I grew up on a reservation and attended school.
Oh, lovely.
But I can show you what you want to see. I know where the group of bandits you seek are hiding. Both of you. Vanderlyn has attracted a following of young men on the reservation. They are turning to bad things.
The savage heart cannot be conventionally civilized. I was right all along.
Where's Dutch Vanderlyn based?
In the hills, in Cochene. Let's go. I know a way there that is not guarded.
Marvelous. It's simply marvelous.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
Follow me.
Come on. So, I understand we have a mutual interest in Mr. Vanderlyn?
You gonna kill him too?
Kill him? Good God, no! What is it with you people out here? No, Vanderlyn fascinates me. A white man living among natives. A civilized mind turned savage. It's reverse integration or regressive acculturation. I don't know. I haven't found a name I like yet.
He was never that civilized.
But of course. Edgar Ross mentioned your unique history with the man. Although I was away with the fairies at the time, I must admit. Surfing great waves of euphoria. Anyway, yes, some kind of Robin Hood, Oedipus, communist tale of naivete and betrayal, if I remember correctly.
We ran in a gang together, Professor. I wouldn't try to read too much into it.
It's my job to read too much into everything, dear boy. Look, Mr. Marston, buffalo. Oh, what a noble beast.
I see him.
The white man will soon be the end of them.
What on earth are you talking about, Nastas?
Too much hunting, sir.
Your whole society is based around hunting.
But we hunt to eat, not for sport. Soon there will be no buffalo left.
Who teaches you this nonsense? Extinction is a myth refuted by Darwin. Species don't die, they evolve. Hunting in time will make the buffalo stronger. These trees are quite foreboding, Nastas. Are you sure this is the right way?
Yes, sir.
It's rather dark.
Ain't you never seen trees before? I thought you were a brave cultural explorer.
It's this way, mister.
Good Lord, no. I rarely leave my room. I explore with the mind, Mr. Marston.
Enjoy it while you still can. Soon you will have cut down all of these trees.
Me? Or are you making a sweeping statement about the white man in general?
There is no respect for the land anymore.
I'm sensing some hostility, Nastas. Some anger. Talk me through this primal emotion, where it's coming from.
Don't worry about it, Professor. Whoa! There's the cliffs. We'll leave the horses here and climb the rest of the way.
Remarkable. I'm afraid I don't really have much of a head for heights. More of a head for highs. well, anyway, I'm sure Nastas will help you. I must be on my way. I've got work to do.
Thanks for the help.
Goodbye, gentlemen. Enjoy yourselves.
Let's get moving, mister.
In a moment, Nastas. Just need to catch up on chat. Mr. Epic, you think when... Oops, I already said that. St. Angeles, Johnny M's dad was Scottish. You didn't know that? Yeah. Yeah, it also gets mentioned by Marston in Red Dead 2 when you do the mission where you have the horses that the Braithwaite... Not the Braithwaite, the Grey. I can't remember the character's name, but the eldest Grey. He talks about these horses that cost $5,000. And yeah, Marston talks to him about his Scottish heritage, like his father being Scottish. Mr. Epic, yeah, just share a needle. What's the worst thing that could happen? Oh yeah, Mr. Epic, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure that that would be fine. Not saying, you think he's high as a kite. I think he's even higher than that. Mr. Epic, you're afraid the pandas will die out eventually because of humans. That can be very unfortunate, when that kind of stuff happens as well, I said it before, but the actor for Nastas, Benjamin Byron Davis, also plays Dutch as well in this game and in 2. But he has more dialogue at this point, so it might be more noticeable. Because when I first said it, he didn't say much.
Damn! See if you can find another route, Mr. Marston. I will have a look around.
Got to be careful here because there's actually a grizzly bear. Oh no, not a grizzly. I think it's a cougar.
I think there's a path through this cave. Good. This should save us some time. Don't hurt yourself now. This way. I'm hurt pretty bad.
I don't think you should go any further.
I'll be fine. But you go ahead. I don't want to slow you down.
You sure you're all right?
Just need to take it slow. Go on. I'll catch up or see you on the way down. Don't worry about me. Go look for Vanderlyn. Good luck.
Can I have this?
You go ahead. I just need to rest a while.
And made a Dutch helping John finding Dutch. Exactly, yeah. Actually, I was watching some gameplay of Uncharted 3, and there's a part where it flashes back to when Nathan Drake was younger and first meeting Sully. Anyway, there's a part where one of the henchmen is aiming his gun at Drake, and the actor who voices the guy aiming the gun at Nathan Drake is actually Nolan North. So I thought that was quite funny. Nolan North voicing a character who is aiming a gun at the character that he'll actually play as the older version of. Zereth asking the dead body, mind if I have this? He won't mind. Actually, it was a bear that you got to watch out for here. Thank you, Inmita, for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated.
Oh, Lord. This is nasty. Stupid damn animal!
Don't worry about me. Go look for Vanderlyn. Good luck.
This is dirty. This is a messy one. There you are.
Mr. Marston? Mr. Marston! Mr. Marston! Here you go, Mr. Marston.
Put that stuff away.
You banged your head. Nastas and I carried you down. Nastas heard the shots and he hurried up to rescue you and he carried you down. I improvised an escape plan. I'm more of a planner than a man of action.
Thank you, gentlemen. Friends of mine are with Vanderland.
We must try to reason with them, sir. Vanderland's gang contains several natives. We must meet with them and try to save them from disaster.
My people have already endured many disasters. Before, this was all our land.
And now we have brought you civilization. Well, sure, it hasn't been easy, but it hasn't been easy for anyone, Nastas. Why, I knew a man in Yale whose father once shot 18 natives in one afternoon out in Wyoming. Oh, the man was quite traumatized. He took to lying with choir boys.
For a wise man, you are a very stupid man, mister.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna leave you to figure out right from wrong.
You are simple-minded, sir. Thus, I do not blame you for not understanding reason. Then again...
Well, just like the telegraph been warning.
Always a pleasure, John. I gotta go. You got Marty there.
I can't believe Vanessa, my bride, my one true love, the woman who taught me the beauty of monogamy, was a fembot all along. Wait a tick. That means I'm single again. Thanks for redeeming that quote, Mr. Epic, from Austin Powers' International Man of Mystery. Or is that... Oh no, that's the second one. Sorry. The Spy Who Shagged Me. Whoops. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Dr. Darling, you love a lazy weekend. Sleep whenever you want, play whatever you want, watch whatever you want. Absolutely, Dr. Darling. It's good to be able to do that. That's for sure. Zereth, what car does Dutch drive? Marston. Van der Linde. Indeed. Dr. Darling, that was some rockstar bullshit. Yeah, that was so funny. I was definitely expecting that to happen. I was hoping I'd be able to get it, before that happened, but nope. Saying, keep back, cougar, damn cougars. Yeah, they can definitely still attack you during a cutscene. Zereth, Rod-Demption. Dr. Darling, rip. John Marston needs to be careful. There is a cougar here. Mr. Epic, so when are you playing Bully Scholarship Edition? Pulling some wedgies on nerds? Maybe in the future, some point. No actual plans for it, though. But at some point, maybe. Indeed, Zereth, rest in peace, Scout, and rest in peace, Marston's head. Zereth, gunshot, must have been the wind, absolutely. St. Groovy, baby, yeah. Listen to that's your favorite Austin Powers moment. I didn't see the first one until it came out on VHS and stuff, but I saw the second one at the movies. I didn't see the third one, though. Oh, movie, not moment. Oh, that's fair. Rochi, are you going to play the DLC for this game too? Not in this playthrough, but I'm definitely going to do it in October, though, as part of my horror stuff. Marston gained some honor, so now we have to lose it. Listen, you didn't care for the third one much. That's fair too. Yeah, when it comes to like the third entry and stuff, some third entries can be really, really good, but some third entries can show that the concept or the character might not be hitting the same kind of heights anymore, and they might start to do things that are more risky than what they might have done with like the first entry. Or they can play it too safe as well. Mr. Epic, those movies were so funny. Mini Me always cracked you up. I don't blame you, Mr. Epic. Yeah, it's a pretty funny character. I shall call him Mini Me.
Mr. Marston, hello. Mr. Marston, isn't the famous Mr. Marston?
Looking for the latest...
Careful there, friend.
If you want the best guns money can buy, you came to the right place. That's just dandy.
Well, now, I think the police just got a little taller now that you're here. No. Can I help you with anything? Nice or a little long?
Wonderful. Don't be shy. Feel free to look around.
Oh, howdy there. The economic news is all good for Blackwater.
That's fine.
That's what I need.
Listen, do you really like Heather Graham in the second movie? Oh, yeah. It's interesting because I hadn't really seen her in much stuff. I do know she's in the movie Anger Management with Adam Sandler and Jack Nicholson. I think she was also in the Johnny Depp movie From Hell as well, which is based on a graphic novel that was also based itself on Jack the Ripper. I think she was in that too. I mean, she's been in heaps of stuff, but they're the only three things I could think of that I've seen her in.
Hello, Mr. Marston.
Saint, Preparation H feels good on the whole. Preparation H. Yeah, I can't remember if that's from Austin Powers. I can't really remember. It's been years since I watched the movies. Zero, did you hear about the animal that scared everyone? It was horrible. Get it? Horrible. Yeah, once you explained that it was supposed to be horrible, yeah. Zero, high precision, Gavin. Lucinda, yeah, she's funny in that one too. Yeah, it's so funny, that whole setup as well. How he doesn't realize that all the people that are testing him are actually the clients of Jack Nicholson's character. Mr. Epic, that guy that collected his own scabs. Which one was that in? I haven't seen 3, so if it's in 3, I've got no idea. But yeah, I haven't seen the other 2 in, can't even remember. I was probably still in my teenage years when I saw the last movie in that series that I saw.
Marston, sir. It's good to see you, old bean. Good to see you.
And you too, Professor.
Forgive me. I am in a state of remarkable agitation, partly due to standard narcotic impulses, but also due to the fact that I have finally solved the riddle that has tormented my mind these past 8 years.
What's that?
The nature of the savage soul. What makes some societies great, like ours, and others, not worse. I would never use a pejorative such as worse, but lesser.
Meaning?
What makes these beings less human than us? Closer to beast on the continuum between animal and God. You know, I argued with Fortescue at Yale about this. It caused a minor scandal. But I shall be proven right, sir. I shall. Mark my words. I shall show them all what civilization is all about. The redskins and the nubs at Yale. Come, sir. I have a way to sate both our desires. I will bring you, Vanderlint, and me, the evidence of savages reverting to type. Come, sir.
Follow me! I asked the Stoss to bring the horses around front. Quick, man! My heart's beating like a drum.
Try to calm down, Professor.
Calm down! I've never been so excited in all my life!
Hello, Professor. Mr. Marston.
This is it! Years of research!
What were you talking about back there? Where are we going?
Nastas has set up a meeting. A powwow, I think they call it. A meeting of minds, of souls. Indians and whites, academics and criminals coming together to find a common understanding.
Nastas, This fool's making no sense.
Some of Vanderlyn's men have agreed to meet with Professor McDougal up at Bear Claw Cabin.
Why the hell would they want to do that?
I think they are interested to find out what conclusions a white man has reached on hundreds of years of culture and society from the comfort of his hotel room.
Wonderful! Do you think I could ask for a skin sample from the soles of their feet?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, McDougal. Probably not the best idea. Catch up on chat. Listen, do you have the trilogy on DVD? Oh, cool. Yeah. I remember those like packs too on DVD that you'd get, like, you know, if it was like a trilogy, you'd get the 3, or you might get an actor's compilation of, you know, 3 or 4 movies in the one pack and stuff. Saying you enjoyed the whole Dr. Evil vibe, holding his pinky next to his mouth. That was quite funny too as well. His parody of Blofeld from the James Bond movies. Bishop, you can't remember, to be honest, which part it was. Oh, that's definitely fair enough, dude. Yeah, but no, I never actually saw the third one. Lucinda, okay, right, it's about time for you to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very, very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. Thank you for being here too. I really appreciate it a lot. I hope that things go well. I hope that if you're streaming today, that you have a great start to your stream as well. Lucinda, oh, you didn't realize that was another Secret Agent movie reference, Dr. Evil's pinky thing. Oh, yeah, more so just the way he looks and everything. But the whole pinky thing is sort of interesting. It might also be about the sort of like stereotype of drinking tea with your little pinky sticking out as well. So it might have been like a bit of a thing on that too. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda's doing a Resident Evil marathon. She's doing Resident Evil 5 as the next one lined up. Also a big fan of the Dishonored series, as well as Dead Island and Dying Light as well. Also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes, so definitely recommend. Lucinda's a great streamer, and if you also like to watch games and the cutscenes without commentary over them, Lucinda also doesn't do commentary over cutscenes as well. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. No worries at all. Thank you for being here, and I hope you have a great start to your Resident Evil 5 Chris punching boulders simulator. That boulder punching asshole.
I'm actually a little nervous, I have to say. A touch of the old jitters.
No, kid.
It's no small relief to have the two of you along with me.
Yeah.
A bear! Shoot it! Shoot it!
Are you crazy? What's wrong?
My God, that was terrifying! I say we leave before any of its friends turn up! My goodness, I'm still shaking! What a ferocious animal!
That bear showed no signs of aggression. If we hadn't shot first, it most likely would have ignored us and moved on.
All very well for you to say, but perhaps you have some kind of primal bond with these animals, but I, sir...
Here we are.
Stay close, Mr. Marston. I'm a little out of my comfort zone.
Learn, you might check Lucinda out one day. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Sereth. Thank you.
Hello, gentlemen. We come in peace.
Those words mean nothing coming from people like you. Look at what you've done to us. Look at us! We live like animals, scrabbling in the dirt.
Well, violence isn't the answer.
Maybe you live in a different America than we.
Men like Vanderlyn will lead you to disaster.
I think we've already experienced disaster. The likes which you could only imagine. Put your hands up!
We come in peace! Do as he says, Marston.
You call this a meeting?
Give me your damn weaponry.
This is not what we agreed to.
You shut your mouth, you treacherous snake!
Holy shit, damn, don't touch! Professor, get down now!
They killed the stars! It's a nightmare! Do something quick!
Stay down and keep quiet. Damn, sure is alive.
Unbelievable! Whatever you do, please don't leave me in here! I think I've had about enough of field work for today. Time to return home, sir.
I don't know about you, Professor, but I say we get the hell out of here.
Yes, let's get out of this hellhole and back to civilization.
Let's go! We should move quickly. There's plenty more where they came from.
God, I feel terrible. My head is pounding.
Getting shot at'll do that to you.
Completely drained. It's like my body is eating. Oh my God, they're bad! Do something, Marston!
Faster! Just run off home! Come on! Yeah! Come on! It's you or me, friend!
Giddy up! Well, I can safely say that was the worst experience of my life.
I wish I could say the same.
Blackwater. Ah, I will never talk ill of you again.
Civilization in all its glory, Mr. McDougal.
And am I glad to be back? I'm in dire need of a syringe. Something to clear the mind, restore the spirit.
So you ain't planning on sleeping then?
Sleep? My dear boy, I'll probably never sleep again. Easy. Safe and sound. Thank the Lord.
So much for a meeting of minds.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. I could be boiling in a pot right now if it wasn't for you.
Get some rest, Professor.
The game keeps giving me honor. It's like, what are you doing, game? I do not want the honor. Honor is not what I'm doing in this playthrough. Don't want to gain honor. Saint looks like an Indian standoff. Gave him the old Swiss cheese treatment. Yeah. It's a shame that Nastas gets killed as well. It's bad business. Zero threat of the comedy, an Indian stand-up. Octavius, how's it going? You just finished playing AC3 Remastered for now. Feeling sleepy, maybe take a nap, we don't know yet. Oh, that's fair enough, Octavius. That's good, GG's on finishing that. I'm doing well. Been doing a few missions now in this part of the game story. And now we lose the honor that we were given. There we go. Done. But yeah, going well. Hey there, Scar. How's things going? Saint, you think Mr. McDougal is taking some medicinal substances to calm his ruffled nerves? Absolutely. It's cool too because there's actually a book written by McDougal that you can actually find in Saint Denis in Red Dead 2. It's in the fence in Saint Denis. I don't know if you can see it and investigate it outside of the mission with Brother Dawkins where you go in to rescue those people that have been kidnapped, but I thought that was a nice little nod. So those who had played this game before and remembered McDougal's name would be like, ah, that's the dude that we meet in Red Dead 1 that wrote that book. That's on the shelf in Saint Denis. Octavia's going to end the stream soon. Tomorrow Sunday you're going to stream. Yeah, so soonish as well. I still want to do a little bit of stuff before ending the stream, but I definitely don't want to push to finish the main story in this stream though. But I do want to get it to a certain point. Tomorrow I'll be streaming as well, and the plan tomorrow is to finish the main game, and then after I've done what I need to do as Jack, then the rest of the playthrough will be doing stranger missions as Jack Marston. The only stranger missions you can't do as Jack Marston are the ones called I Know You with the strange man. They're only specifically for John to do. Welcome back, Inmita, from your lurk.
Professor!
Oh, it's you, dear boy. Come in, and shut the door.
What's going on? You leaving?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am, sir. Do you know the thing that is vital, without which scholarship cannot proceed, sir?
No, I don't.
Not having a bullet in your flipping neck, sir. I am not cut out for this. Not cut out for this at all.
Nope.
They're fucking savages! Savages!
I think we all are.
Not me, sir. I'm from Connecticut. I'm a professor at Yale. I write books. I do not deserve to die out here. Where's my tincture? Oh, yes.
You okay, Professor?
Oh, dandy, sir. Just dandy. Oh, great heavens above!
Is that you, John?
Hello, Dutch.
I think that's what they call two for the price of one out here in this wonderful place.
Maybe so, Dutch.
You and your friend there, the professor, we're gonna kill the both of you.
Why you want to do a thing like that?
I don't know. Sport, I guess.
Fair enough. Why don't I come out there? We fight. Let the professor go and send your boys back to their families.
Well, that sounds like a beautiful plan, John. Only problem is, my boys here, they already lost their families a long time ago. We aren't thieves, John. We're fighting for something a bit like you. Only we're fighting for an idea, not just for ourselves.
That's beautiful, Dutch. You always were a fine speaker.
I was. Now, would you kindly send that academic out here so we can show him what we really think about the art of anthropology?
Lisa, what are we going to do?
I'm gonna hand you over to him and watch him tear you limb from limb.
What?
I'm just kidding. We're gonna run across the rooftops. Get you back to your ivory tower.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank me, we're still here. Come on.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, come here.
Oh. Good day, sir. Madam.
Look here, sir. What is the meaning of this outrage?
You two stay down and shut up.
Come on. We can get to the roof this way. me, John!
One more move, and he's a dead man. As the buzzer.
Time! Heavens above! What do we do now? They've got us pinned down on both sides. I was about to leave.
Shut the hell up! You really ain't helping, McDougal.
Let's go. Be a lady.
I'll never make it back to New Haven.
Stay quiet. Not bad. You know how this is gonna end.
I'll separate your soul from your body!
I think that's most of them. The coast looks clear.
Come on then, let's make a break for it. The horses should be in an alleyway down here. What the devil? Come on, let's get the hell out of Blackwater. Right, to the station. I'm not staying in this place a minute longer. This really couldn't have gone more horribly wrong.
At least you got some good material for your next book.
You know, I dreamt of documenting the last days of the Old West, the romance, the honor, the nobility. But it turns out it's just people killing each other.
It always was, Professor. And the Old West ain't quite dead yet.
Oh, I know, Mr. Marston. Believe me, I know. This is insanity! Oh my God! There's more of them!
This is getting intense. Come on. Try getting up from that. Come on. Go. Easy. Whoa. Come on.
Here we are. Finally. A one-way ticket to civilization, please. My research is complete. Much as I thought. There's no civilizing this savage land.
I could have told you that for nothing.
Ah, but they'll give me a prize in New Haven for this. Well, they bloody better. Well, goodbye, Mr. Marston. Best of luck, dear friend.
So long, Professor.
So long, sir.
The game gives me honor just for doing that mission. Which isn't strange. The majority of missions give you honor, but for this playthrough, for my low honor run, just getting... There we go. And now we've lost the 25 honor that we got given. Octavius, AC3 Remastered is good and bad. Obviously it is old, and that's why you're bleeding. Yeah, I feel like the remaster did one thing really good, and that was with the lockpicking minigame. It made it so that you didn't have to hold the left and control stick in place once you locked in left and right pins, and then you didn't have to keep on spamming the other button while holding that in. You just had to press the other button once, because you could accidentally move the control stick slightly at all, and that would fuck your QTE up. I had to restart it again. Scar, you're fine. You were so damn drunk yesterday, so you did talk to your mother on the phone for 9 hours and forgot to stream. Well, that's definitely fair enough, not streaming. But that definitely sounds like you celebrated your birthday really well. Yeah, and Mita. Yeah, McDougal with his, savages kind of thing. Octavius, is this Professor descendant of Ken Rosenberg from Vice City by any chance? I can definitely see the similarities, Octavius, for sure. But I don't think so, but you never know. Orochi, Benjamin Davis remembers this line from heart. He revealed that in a Comic-Con or some event like that. Oh, that's really cool, Orochi. Yeah, it's really cool to see those events when they're filmed, because it's something that, the chances of me getting to go to an event like that, especially with those people there, would be very slim, but, it's good to be able to see that on YouTube and everything. I've been watching, in recent times, some Red Dead Redemption 2 panels. Zereth, now where did the pirate scientist go for research? Nash, aha. Sorry, I don't really get that one, Zereth. Yes, Scar, now we've seen male boobs, yeah. Octavius, is the gun a Winchester? It is, yeah. Yeah, that's the one that I was using. Yep. Saint, you got some mango juice and sparkling water and a bottle of single malt scotch. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Saint. Might have a few bottles of wine in the basement too. Oh, nice. Instead of Nassau, aha. Oh yeah, you're trying to combine. I see now. NASA. You're trying to do NASA and Nassau. That's definitely fair. But yeah, puns can definitely be hard because you also need to make sure that when you do the pun, there's some kind of logic to the actual pun itself, which gives a bit of a clue as to what it is to make it, a bit more apparent.
What do you want, Marston?
My family. I've done what you asked.
No, you haven't. This is the land of opportunity, and I gave you the opportunity to save your family, and you failed. How could I possibly reward you?
Marston, you're a public menace. We should have had you killed.
I wish you had. But since you didn't, where's my family?
Oh, spare me the noble savage fall on the sword tripe, will you, old boy? It's nauseating. You don't wish to be dead. You're an insignificant creature desperately clinging on to life like the rest of the scum in this town. Yeah, I know, it's tough. You like Dutch. He's a charming fellow. He makes sense. He's like one of those nature writers from back east. Only he takes things a tiny little step too far. Rather than just loving the flowers and the animals and the harmony between man and beast, he shoots people in the head for money and disagreeing with them.
He's a goddamn killer.
Now, I'm not a great intellect, but the metaphysical leap from admiring the flower to shooting a man in the head because he doesn't like the flower is a leap too far. So, I know it's easy. You see, me and Archer, we're the bad guys. We enforce the rules. Now, while the rules may not be perfect, they're really not so bad.
Exactly. What's the alternative?
See, I'll tell you what the alternative is. It's not complicated. It's about one man and his gun versus another man. Sure, civilization may be dull, but the alternative, Mr. Marston, is hell.
And the way you enforce this civilization, this freedom for men to like or not like flowers, or whatever in God's name you were just talking about, is to kidnap a man's wife and son?
Well, I know there's contradictions. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, as I said, I'm not a great intellect. Now, after the debacle with the army and the bank, we have to put Mr. Vanderlyn to rest ourselves. Will you help us?
Do I have any choice?
Now that you mention it, no.
Then what was that pretty speech in aid of?
I don't rightly know, but it sure felt good saying it.
Shall we, Mr. Marston?
Let's go.
Saying Rockstar Games loves antagonistic characters. Script writing here is so poignant. It really is, for sure. And Ross is one of those characters that he is a piece of shit, you know, and all that. However, there is the element of the things that Marston and the gang had done. You know, they weren't saints. They weren't, you know, doing things that were always helping people. They did help some people, you know, but they're also doing things that didn't as well. And it's that tricky thing in storytelling when you're dealing with characters that are on the other side of the law, is trying to make them characters that someone can sort of like get invested in and all that kind of stuff. And if the storytelling has done its job right, then you basically want to see them succeed, even though you know objectively that they're pretty much, you know, criminals and everything, and shouldn't really be given any kind of like, you know, leeway and stuff like that. But yeah, the antagonists of Red Dead, they've done such a great job with those. And then you get like, you know, Micah in Red Dead 2, which is like a phenomenal example of creating a villain And the great way to do that too is you have like Micah in a gang, but then you make him such a piece of shit that it makes the other gang members saints by comparison, you know, and so then you can get people on the side of the other gang members who are against Micah because you as the player get really invested in the characters and you might really dislike Micah, you know. And so you want to see him get his just desserts. Scar, I can see a future. Let me tell you what's going to happen. You will raid Lucinda and we'll end up there. I told you. Yeah, it's always good to raid Lucinda's channel when I can, especially these days because she works a lot now, so her streaming schedule is not as much streaming as she used to do. So it's always good to be able to raid out to her. So I think your prediction might have 100% accuracy there. Zereth, antagonist, antagonize this, shows Jack. Well, in this playthrough, Zereth, in the epilogue, Jack is going to be the one doing the antagonizing. So all that antagonizing that we did in Red Dead 2 in that playthrough I did of Low Honor recently, it's all going to come back to Jack in this game, in this playthrough I'm doing of Low Honor, and he's going to be like, I'm going to go and antagonize everyone now.
Let's see if we can put this to rest once and for all, shall we?
Look at this thing.
Don't touch a gun until I tell you.
All my born days, I never seen Iron Dragon. They told me about these. The army's been building them in secret.
Oh my God! Somebody! Oh my Lord!
This killing machine of yours
Why
seems
the
to
hell
be
are you
turning a
shooting?
few heads.
Our armed forces have no equal. We have made incredible progress the past few years.
Is that what you call
This
it?
isn't much more than a simple prototype. You should see what they're working on in Virginia.
I can tell you to open fire.
Soon there will be no war we can't win.
The army has made camp a little way outside town. They put word out a large cache of ammunition and food is stored there.
Vanderland's gang needs constant supplies, so that should be enough to draw him in.
No mistakes this time. Don't touch that gun until I tell you. You hear me, Marston?
I thought you were talking to Fordham.
Marston! Why in the hell are you shooting?
Here they come! Look, they brought the machine gun!
I didn't tell you to open fire. What's the word, Captain?
We spotted one of Dutch's men about an hour ago. I think he took the bait.
Let's get in position then. Have your men ready to run them down if you have to.
For the love of God!
Whoops. I was trying not to shoot anyone because I knew that I would fail. So I was shooting at the tent. But the bullets, of course, would have gone through the fabric. Shit. Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming the random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Thank you very much. Anything with Dutch in it? Awesome. Can definitely do that. I'll take this opportunity to do that now. In meter, what are you shooting? I just wanted to get the reactions and the dialogue from doing it. Max. Righto, Rod, you've done it now. It's all gone to shit. Zereth, mission failed. You caused a scene. You caused a riot. How dare you? Alright, so I've got it, Dr. Darling. Why are you getting involved in this, Dutch? You know me. We shoot fellas as need shooting. We save fellas as need saving. Feed them as need feeding. Not this again. It's been quite a while since we helped anyone but ourselves, and even you know that. I've told you. Noise. We need noise, Arthur. Noise and faith. I still don't know what that means. Stop questioning and think. Just think for a second. The Pinkertons have had time to reinforce. The civilized world is closing in on us. Who knows what else Marley told them? We need to move towards a conclusion now. Sure, but what's this got to do with any of that? Some good, honest conflict between the army and the Indians might be just the distraction we need. Kill two birds with one stone. Cornwall was funding the Pinkertons. Assault on us. Why do you think I dealt with them? With Cornwall gone, the government is far more likely to divert them to other issues, especially if there's one more scandal, and then we can slip away. Like I said, we just need that noise, and one more score. You know, I went back for the chest I had hidden outside Shady Belle, and we're close, Arthur. That dynamite, the railroad contract with the army, it was all in those papers Micah found. I have a plan. You just have to trust me. There we go, that's from Red Dead Redemption 2, conversation between Arthur and Dutch in Chapter 6. Saying you've accidentally brutally murdered a soldier, John. Exactly, Marston. What were you thinking of by doing that?
Let's see if we can put this to rest once and for all, shall we? Marston! How the hell are you shooting?
Thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression, Scar. Alright, so I've got one. You see, we spent a lot of time in Nicaragua and places like that. For a while there, she was with this crazy ex-Green Beret guy, running guns. Then there were some other guys. She'd shack up anybody she could learn so she could teach me how to be this great military leader. Then she gets busted. It's like, sorry kid, your mom's a psycho, didn't you know? It's like everything I've been brought up to believe is all made up bullshit. I hated her for that. But everything she said was true. She knew, and nobody believed her, not even me. Listen, we gotta get her out of there. Negative. The T-1000's highest probability for success now will be to copy Sarah Connor and wait for you to make contact with her. Great. What happens to her? Typically, the subject being copied is terminated. Shit, why didn't you tell me? We gotta go right now. Negative. It's not a mission priority. Fuck you, she's a priority to me. God damn it, what's your problem? Damn it, help. This does not help our mission. Help, get this thing off me. Help, help, help. I'm being kidnapped. Get this thing off of me. Let me go. Why the hell did you do that? Because you told me to. What? You have to do what I say? That's one of my mission parameters. Prove it. Stand on one foot. Yes, cool, my own Terminator, wow. You okay, kid? Take a hike, bozo. Let's get out of here, man. Fuck you, you little dipshit. Dipshit? Put your leg down. Did you call moi a dipshit? Grab this guy. I can't believe he called me a dipshit. Get off me. Now who's the dipshit, you jock douchebag? Put the gun down now! Get out of here! Come on, let's split. Jesus, you're gonna kill that guy. Of course. I'm a Terminator. Listen to me very carefully, okay? You're not a Terminator anymore, alright? You got that? You just can't go around killing people. Why? What do you mean, why? 'Cause you can't. Why? Because you just can't. Trust me on this. Look, I'm gonna go get my mom, and I order you to help me. That's from Terminator 2. Thanks for redeeming that, Scar. Well, it's actually a random one, Scar. So, yeah. But if you want me to say a specific Arnold Schwarzenegger line or piece of dialogue from one of his movies, then the Arnie impression, where you can actually put customized text in. That would be one way you can actually do that. Saying John needs a metal sheet to cover his body, otherwise he's exposed to return to gunfire. That is true as well. It can be annoying in this mission too, because like you're going on hills sometimes and going up and down hills, and so you can be shooting at the enemy, but then all of a sudden you're shooting at the car itself. Cheers, Scar. Well, an awesome scene from T2. It really is. It's so funny how when John finds out that he can order the Terminator, how he tells the Terminator to stand on one foot, and so the T-800 stands on one foot, and keeps standing on one foot the whole time until John's like, put the leg down. I actually love that scene where he shoots the security guard in the knees and the boy says, "You promised not to kill anyone," and Arnie goes, "He will live." Yeah.
I can't wait to kill you two bastards.
It's a great moment.
Dear, oh dear. One day you'll look back on this and realize that it all
It's a great scene though where he's shooting with the minigun, and you know he just doesn't kill anyone.
Together we are strong. Just look at what we're doing here.
Doesn't even shoot them in the legs, so they were lucky in that regard too.
So why do you need me?
I didn't set you on the fire. Because you are going to kill Bandana.
You're like a child with his first toy, Marston. Don't touch that gun until I tell you.
Here they come. Look, they brought the machine gun.
Where the hell are you shooting?
Dismiss! Load weapons and get to the sandbag! Move!
Are you ready to finish this, Mr. Marston?
I guess so.
Fingers on the triggers, boys. Targets on the horizon. Fire at will.
Keep it steady! You'll pay for this! Bad I've been waiting for this day! Hold him off! Down!
How many bastards are there? Come on, move!
Look, they're running! Move out! Don't let them get away! Right! This thing's a lot bumpier off the road! It's gonna be
be a mess if we have to follow them into the woods. Can't you hold this thing steady for them?
Try my best, sir.
Get those men behind the rock!
Kill those bastards!
Saying unlimited ammo, yay, yar! It definitely comes in handy. It was so funny. With BTTV in my browser, whenever I want to put in a comment in chat that I previously put in, I just press up on the keyboard. That Wilhelm scream, and only people watching this on Twitch will actually know what I'm talking about. If you're watching this on the VOD on YouTube later and you don't watch Twitch, you might be like, what is he talking about? But when I pressed the button then, it didn't have the command to do the taking note of the Wilhelm scream by pressing up on the control on the keyboard. I obviously had put other stuff into the chat box, so I had to actually manually type it in, and by the time I did get it through, too much damage had already been done to Marston. And then by the time I put it in chat and then got back to the game, a few hits and he was dead. Yeah, saying I thought I'd put it in for this playthrough because in previous runs I've forgotten to do it because it happens, not heaps of times, but it does happen. It's only been 17 times that I've actually noticed it, of course. Yes, Scar, definitely a Rambo moment. Absolutely. From that fourth movie. That was a great scene.
Who wants this now?
Look out behind those rocks!
Goddamn savages! I'm wide open here! Get them back! Kill those bastards! Don't let him get too close! You want me now? This is insanity! I can hardly hold on!
Just shut up and drive, Fordham! They're hiding behind the rock! Gun them down! Keep it steady!
Kill those bastards! We should have done this a long time ago! Goddamn savages!
That wagon's out of control! It's coming straight out of the cavalry!
Too close!
Well, Mr. Marston, it seems like your mentor Dutch no longer looks quite so kindly to his student.
That man is insane.
So it seems.
I think we need to get him before sundown.
As you say, Captain. Otherwise, he'll be gone again.
And what if I say no?
Now, before I shoot you myself, let me just point out the obvious. The one person we have left that can appeal to Mr. Vanderlyn is the last person we know who knows him. Your wife.
That won't be necessary. Mr. Ross, Captain, let's go.
Mount up, men. Let's move out.
So there's two bits of dialogue that you can get on this ride. You can get the dialogue with Ross and Fordham, and then you can also get the dialogue with the captain who's in charge of the army in this operation here. Scar Rambo shooting peas from the LMG. Oh yes. Scar, did you play Red Dead 1 Zombies DLC? Absolutely, Scar. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a good DLC, that one. I've played it quite a few times over the years. It's really well done. I won't be doing that in this playthrough though. I'm going to do it in October as part of my horror stuff. Saying shell casings pelting John's face like rain. Don't go involving my wife in this mess, Johnny M. Exactly, Saint. Yeah. I mean, technically there's also Uncle and Jack as well, who also know Vanderlyn. But yeah. Definitely something that Marston doesn't want. And that's a good call, yeah.
I can't believe Vanderlyn has built himself a fortress in the mountains.
He's crazy, but he certainly ain't stupid.
You've already seen that place, right? McDougal told me you went up there with that Indian chap.
I seen it all right. We'll be lucky to last 5 minutes with this many men.
Governor Johns is going to be very pleased.
Nate Johns? What's he got to do with any of this?
Let's just say he has a vested interest in cleaning the filth out of this region. I don't think our old friend Dutch realizes what a great favor he has done us, inciting all this hate among the natives.
Like you needed an excuse.
See, this is what happens when you fraternize the savages. How could you ever follow a man like that?
How could you ever follow a man like Ross?
Vanderlyn is a psychopath, a murderer, and a rapist.
Ross don't seem too different. Dutch was a good man once. A far better man than you.
So what made him this way?
I don't know. Bastards like you. Seeing that things never change.
I hope you're ready to finish this mess.
Anything to get you sons of bitches off my back.
There's always somebody watching, Mr. Marston. I thought you'd have gleaned that much by now.
You think you're so clever, don't you?
No, it's you who thought you were clever. You thought you could just walk away from your own life. Make no mistake, we have been watching.
Don't speak to me.
You're really an ungrateful slug, Marston. Instead of punishing you for your crimes, we are giving you a chance to kill the men who betrayed you.
It's been a while since I saw any snow.
You didn't have to punish my wife, too.
Oh, please. She's hardly innocent.
Don't you talk about her like that.
Oh, I would never talk ill of dear Abby. Do you call her Abby or Abigail? I prefer Abby. No, I like the woman. A little rough for my taste, but very pleasant.
I can't wait to put a bullet in your head. When will this be over?
It's you who's been dragging it out, not us. We sent you to Fort Mercer with the simple task of killing Bill Williamson. Next thing you know, you're running all over Mexico like a headless chicken.
And now it's Dutch.
He's the last one of your merry band, is he not? Then you can go back to your farm, or what's left of it. If need be, you can always send your wife back out to work. I hear she works hard.
Go to hell!
This old gang of yours just won't die easily, will it? I wonder how many deaths you are all responsible for. How much money you took from pockets of hard-working citizens.
We did more for the people with the money we took than the damn government ever did.
Good God! This flawed philosophy of yours again. If you wish to argue the finer points of ethics, I suggest you learn to read first.
And I suggest you learn how to shoot people in the front, not the back.
Yeah, Saint Uncle Lumbago. I got lumbago. Keep my wife's name out of your mouth. They're definitely fitting for Ross to say that to him without mentioning Abigail.
So you're the one who's gonna kill him?
Dutch? Yep, that's what they keep telling me. But if you feel like doing it, please be my guest.
This is suicide, if you ask me. My scouts have seen that fort of his. I wanted to wait for more men, but them city boys back there weren't having none of it.
And you answer to them?
Unfortunately, it seems that now we do. They said you was in a gang with this Dutch Vanderlyn.
I was once. A long time ago.
Don't seem like the kind of fella you want to run with. Unless I completely misjudge your character, of course.
When he turned crazy, I left. At least I tried to leave. Till those suits back there came and knocking, threatened to kill my wife and son if I didn't go after them.
Strange times we live in, partner. Strange times. It's a funny business. Army, government men, criminals, with all due respect.
You're telling me?
Too many hands on the tiller, if you ask me. This is how mistakes happen. My boys don't know who's giving the orders no more.
Take it from me, mister. When we get up there, it ain't gonna matter. It'll be every man for himself.
There's going to be some dialogue from Dutch that I'm going to let play. And to do so, I just need to make sure I don't, do what's needed to progress things beyond that point. So if you just see me hanging back while the conversation with Dutch is going on, that's because I just want to get all the dialogue with him.
You, blow that gate open. Move, soldier.
Go! Get down!
Forward! Move in!
It's time to kill these motherless bastards!
You should play with guns, fellas!
Make sure they're dead.
Keep pushing! That ain't nice!
This way! Who's covering me?
How did you think it was gonna end?
Move up! Nice work, man! Brace yourself! You're back again! Goddamn murderers!
You ain't hiding from me.
You really want to die, friend?
Let's go, man! Move into the village! You man the Gatling gun, Marston!
Come on, then!
That glitch. What the fuck?
Excuse me, mister.
Right, Marston. We'll take 2 men with us. The rest will stay here and take care of the wounded. They'll plant charges at the gate. You and I'll provide the cover fire. This is it, men. Let's get that gate down. Keep them covered now, Marston. Hold them off. We need time to set the explosives. Steel coward.
It's too late to talk about this.
What are you doing? Shoot them. What is this? Last chance to surrender.
Walk away.
Drop your weapon. Come on. Take cover, men. Here it comes.
You tend to your wounded. I gotta face Dutch alone.
Alright, now I'm going to hang back as much as possible for the conversation dialogue.
Looks like it's me and you, John. You should have stayed at home.
I suggest you follow me.
The United States Army.
Son of a bitch.
You must have a real bad death wish.
Working for the government, John? After all I taught you, I'm ashamed.
I don't have a choice.
There's always a choice. You're just too blind to see.
They got my family.
Your family? Abigail was any man's wife, John. And Jack, he's another whore's son, just like you. You're weak. You always were. You never had the stomach for this.
For what? You got no idea what you're killing for.
You never could see what I could see, John. You were too scared. You'll never get me to surrender. You better kill me, John.
If that's how it's gotta be.
Well, come and get it, then. Come closer. I got a surprise for you.
There's no more surprises. It ends here. So this is it? Your savage utopia? Up here in the mountains?
You wouldn't understand.
It's all in your head, Dutch. That's what drove you insane. What have you done? Apart from murder people. What have you changed, Dutch?
More than you'll ever know.
Give it up. You're trapped up here. Army's got this place surrounded.
Ha! You always were a bad liar, John.
That fool nearly shot me.
Hey there, Nay. Welcome on in. Hits hard after playing Red Dead 2. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a great prequel, Red Dead 2. Ever since I played Red Dead 2, whenever I play Red Dead 1 now, there's always a lot of moments in Red Dead 1 where certain dialogues happen, certain things get mentioned, and being able to actually know how things actually went down in the prequel, it's good to be able to think of those things now. You know, like when John was telling Louisa about how Jack saw things that he shouldn't have seen, you think back to things like when he got kidnapped, you know, when he was a kid, and also later in the epilogue of Red Dead 2, where they're back home, they're going back home from Strawberry, and the two men who know that John Marston is there, they want to get revenge for the brother that was killed of theirs, and so Jack sees his father kill those people, you know, because as much as he was with the gang, he didn't necessarily see too much of people getting killed. I mean, there are sort of exceptions, like you got the gang camp where the Pinkertons are fighting them, you know, and ambush them and all that kind of stuff. But still, that's all part of the things that Jack, you know, saw growing up. Yeah, and they're definitely understandable about wishing they mentioned Arthur. There's definitely some things that you could, like, you know, fill in the blanks with Arthur to sort of, like, you know, litter in there. But, of course, they didn't know about Arthur when they wrote the story for this. So that kind of makes a little bit of a discrepancy between things. But I think in Red Dead 2, like, you can also get some dialogue where Abigail and John and Jack talk about Arthur for a little bit, and I think Abigail says something like, you know, your father doesn't, you know, really like to talk about it much. Or Marston says, you know, it's all in the past now, Jack, you know, we need to move forward. So I guess that was their way of trying to explain why in Red Dead 1 Arthur doesn't get mentioned much.
Son of a bitch! God damn it! You'll never take me alive, John! It's over, John.
I ain't leaving here without you.
You're just like me, John. You can't change who you are.
I ain't like you.
We see, of course, the home that Dutch has made for himself. There's some dialogue in Red Dead 2 where it's like, you know, they say that, you know, Dutch wouldn't, you know, hide away in a cave. Something along those lines. Another line that foreshadows what we see here in Red Dead 1. And Mitra, it took you a while to understand what you needed to do here. Oh, definitely understandable too. They only really show you a quick glimpse of where you need to shoot. And then after that, you got so many distractions, of course, with him shooting at you every time you stick your head out.
You can't erase the past, John. Killing me, it won't make it go away.
That's where you're wrong.
Hello again, John.
Hello, Dutch.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Sure.
I got a plan, John.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
This is a good one.
I don't doubt it.
We can't always fight nature, John. We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight.
Then give up, Dutch.
But I can't give up, neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's a paradox, John. You see.
Then I have to shoot you.
When I'm gone. they'll just find another monster. They have to. Because they have to justify their wages.
That's their business.
Our time has passed, John.
So at the end, you didn't have the guts to shoot him.
The man's dead, Ross.
Sure. Can I see your gun? Oh, trust me. It looks better in the report that way.
Where's my family?
Your wife was killed in a prison riot last week. So, I'm only joking, dear boy. They were sent back to that Scrabble ranch of yours in Beecher's Hope.
Oh my god, I didn't realize... I was simply moving the control stick around. Moving it around. And it skipped the cutscene. Fuck you, controller. Jesus fucking Christ. Durr! For fuck's sake, this bloody controller, I tell you what. It's all because this fucking controller has stick drift. So I thought, I'll use this opportunity to, you know, potentially fix the stick drift temporarily by moving the fucking control stick around. And of course, it fucking skips the cutscene. What the fuck? Now I've got no fucking save file that is close enough to this fucking point. Because the autosave is after the cutscene's finished. Of course. What the fuck, game? What are you doing to me? Like, seriously. Right, so there was a friggin' autosave, but it puts me back there instead of putting me after the mission. Great.
Mount up, men. Let's move out.
Let's go.
Jesus fucking Christ, I tell you what.
Yeah. I can't believe Vandalin has built
Thank you, Nay, for the follow. Thank you very much.
But he certainly ain't stupid. You already seen that place, right? McDougal told me you went up there with that Indian chick.
I seen it all right. We'll be lucky to last 5 minutes with this many men.
The other thing is I've fucked up the song now, because now I'm replaying the mission just to get the cutscenes. The song won't fucking play now, because once the mission replay's finished, it'll go back to regular gameplay, in which the song is fucking not going to play again. MAT, yeah, you're like, oh, I need to shoot the lamp. Yeah. It doesn't take much to get killed, though. Zareth, what is an outlaw leader's favorite language? Dutch! Very nice, Zareth. Exactly, Amita, always with a plan. Hey there, Absolution, welcome on in. Just one more score. Just one more, that's all. Nay, may I stand unshaken. Such a great song, too. It's a really good song. Indeed, Dr. Darling, requiescat in pace Dutch. Ouch indeed, Absolution. That would be painful. And me too, he should have killed him here. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But it's interesting. I like to think that the reason he doesn't actually shoot Dutch in the end is because Dutch let him have the money at the end of Red Dead 2. So I feel like John felt like he, owed him owed him that much. Yeah, rip indeed, Nay. This is so fucking annoying. Like, seriously. Exactly in Mita and Zereth. Damn it. Rest in peace, cutscene. Absolution Dutch literally said one more score right there. He sure did. Oh, man. And the other thing that's annoying is, earlier in the playthrough when we actually got to Mexico, there's a song that plays, and because I wanted to be all cinematic and shit with the freaking camera, I went slowly. But of course, what happened was a wild animal turned up and attacked John Marston and killed him, which means the song gets cancelled. So that was annoying. And so I was thinking in this stream, okay, when we get to the second song, I'm going to make sure that nothing goes wrong. And what happens? Something goes wrong. So I fucking jinx myself. So I can't wait to play this game again, but not play the PlayStation version, because the friggin' controller issues I've been having with the PlayStation is just like really fucking annoying. Well, it seems that we can skip ahead of the other characters. So, I mean, not getting the song is really annoying, but at least I'll be able to salvage showing the cutscene that I accidentally fucking skipped. Get over the fucking rock. Get over it. Jesus fucking Christ. There we go. Sky must have been wind, but it's over now. No one got crushed and you still wonder how. It's a remake of a song by Roxette. It must have been love. Oh, that song. Yeah, I haven't heard that song since I was a kid. Absolution, the poor bastard. In some ways. But I feel like Dutch also deserves the fate that he gets. Whereas I feel like Marston doesn't. Same with Abigail. I mean, you know, Abigail lives for a few more years after Marston, but still. Sonar stick drift is just as bad as having to use batteries instead of rechargeable batteries. Oh yes, Sonar, it's just ridiculous. I was having a look at prices for new PlayStation 5 controllers and $119. I'm like, fuck this shit. So I'm going to have a look at third-party PlayStation controllers.
Come on, boys! Everybody move in!
You got a problem with me?
Let's move up! To me! This way! Come on!
How did you idiots survive?
Alright, so I'm not going to wait for the dialogue with Dutch a second time. But I am, of course, not going to press anything on the fucking controller during that last part that I accidentally skipped over. Scar, yeah, it's a classic Swedish band, but she did pass away, you think? Oh, really? I didn't realize that they were Swedish. That's interesting. I'm rushing too much.
Come on, boys! Everybody move in! Goddamn murderers! Come on! Move up the line! You're being flanked! This is the United States Army! Somebody cover me!
We ain't never gonna be friends now.
Forward! Hold it
This girl, her name was Marie Fredrickson. She died of age 61. You definitely didn't know about that. I don't remember hearing about it, but yeah. I never listened to any of their stuff after I was a kid. It was just stuff that I'd heard on like the radio and stuff, family members playing.
This is it, men. Let's get that gate down. Get ready to hold off their fire, Marston. Hold them off. We need time to set the explosives. Son of a bitch! Don't be standing there. Do something.
Your enemy. They are not far away.
Stop right there. I'll blow your brains out.
You'll never get your heart
Marston,
back.
you're leaving them wide open.
That worked.
Take cover, men. Fire in the hole.
You, Tindy?
You better follow me.
I'm gonna trade you.
That fella can shoot.
What? With the government job? After all I taught you, I'm ashamed.
I don't have a choice. There's always a choice. You're just son of a bitch! God damn it!
Alright, so this time around, I'm not going to touch the controller at fucking all, so the cutscene that I accidentally skipped will at least play.
I ain't like you.
Zereth, I had a goddamn choice.
The past, John.
That's where you're wrong.
Oh well, we'll get to see Dutch fall again. Sky, you had a choice, but you blew it. Blew it. Alright, this time I'm just not touching the controller at all.
Hello again, John.
Hello, Dutch.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Sure.
I got a plan, John.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
This is a good one.
I don't doubt it.
We can't always fight nature, John. We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight.
Then give up, Dutch.
But I can't give up, neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's a paradox, John. You see?
then I have to shoot you.
When I'm gone, they'll just find another monster. They have to. Because they have to justify their wages.
That's their business.
Our time has passed, John.
So at the end, you didn't have the guts to shoot him.
The man's dead, Ross.
Sure. Can I see your gun? Oh, trust me. It looks better in the report that way.
Where's my family?
Your wife was killed in a prison riot last week. So, I'm only joking, dear boy. They were sent back to that Scrabble ranch of yours in Beecher's Hope. They're quite safe and sound.
They better be.
Thank you, Mr. Marston, for everything. I know this wasn't easy for you, but I have to say, you've done your country proud.
Yeah, exactly. See you around, John. Try to stay out of trouble. Come on, Archer. Let's go find somebody else we can annoy.
Yeah, look in the mirrors. Alright, so we can't do the ride with the music, but at least I was able to let the cutscene play out without accidentally skipping over it.
Oh, yes, what do you know about it? I don't trust
Mr. Marston!
Hey,
come on!
morning.
Come on!
Yeah, me too. You blow it. Zereth, ooh, someone doing a Red Dead 2 100% speedrun. 23 hours and 49 minutes is the time frame. Damn. I've seen some speed running of just doing the story, but to do 100% in a speedrun, there's a lot of stuff to do. Even though the 100% checklist doesn't actually give you everything, or doesn't require you to do everything, still, it's a large chunk of stuff. In meter, 333,666 channel points. What are the odds? Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. Nice. See? That's just the way it is. That's it. That's just the way it is. Yeah, Dr. Darling, rest in peace. Requiescat and Pace, Dutch again. Saint Ross, you son of a sea captain. I know, right? So the plan for the rest of the stream, which is not very long, is to reunite John with Uncle and Abigail and Jack, and then I'm going to do some shout-outs, and then we're going to raid out to Lucinda. So in tomorrow's stream, I'll start off with doing the next series of missions with John Marston. Saying, why would he joke about her being killed in a prison riot? Out of all the things, Ross is a real piece of work. Exactly, Saint, you know, and like, he's lucky that John didn't just like shoot him then and there, you know, because he could have done. He could have just been like, boom. And Meter, you posted a screenshot on my Discord. Oh, nice, in Meter, thank you.
Abigail! Jack! Anyone here? Anyone home? Oh, darling. I never thought I'd see this day again.
You no good hillbilly piece of shit! I thought you was dead! I thought you was dead, John, huh? Where you been? Where you been?
You know where I've been, darling. You know.
You saw Dutch, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw him.
And Bill?
Yeah, I saw him too.
And you didn't go back to him?
I left that life. Just as you left yours. How'd they treat you?
Oh, I can take care of myself, John. One guard got funny on me one time, but I wasn't so ladylike and he didn't try it again. Nor no one else.
How's the boy?
Oh, like you. And like me. Well, he's like a kid growing up without a father.
That ain't fair.
What is fair?
Well, some trees flourish, others die. Some cattle grow strong, others are taken by wolves. Some men are born rich enough and dumb enough to enjoy their lives. Ain't nothing fair, you know that.
We tried to change. I mean, ain't that what you're supposed to do?
We did change. And it's over now. Jack! Jack, come here, boy.
Hello, sir.
Come here. How you been?
Coyotes ate all the chickens and poachers took the cattle. I tried, Father. I tried.
I know you did, son. I know.
And don't you go blaming me, boy. Don't you go blaming me.
I ain't blaming no one, old man, but since you're still alive, there's 4 mouths to feed. And no cattle.
That's a nice way to greet somebody. Why don't I get the warm and tender embrace?
Consider the fact I ain't put a bullet in your embrace, old man. You were supposed to look after the place.
I did. Well, I did my best. Thing is, there was too many of them. I thought you was dead. I wasn't drinking.
Hold your excuses until you figured out which one to use. Jack, go get your bags packed, boy. We got work to do. We leave in the morning. Go on.
Yes, sir.
Where are you going?
Well, it's getting kind of dark now, but in the morning we've got to go get ourselves some more cattle. I've got friends at McFarland's ranch. It's over in Hennigan's stead who can sell us some. Now, Abigail, I hope you learn to cook.
Yes. Didn't I say, rather than some prison, they actually kept me incarcerated in a cooking school for young ladies.
There we go, Saint. Thanks for joining the Discord. Dr. Darling. Darling, oh no. Again. Not again. Not again, not again. That's okay, Saint. No worries at all. Admit you like how John talks to Uncle. Oh yeah. That's the funny, the banter and back and forth. I like how they kept that in Red Dead 2 with the epilogue as well. And Zareth, I hope you learn to cook. It's funny in Red Dead 2 as well when they're sitting down at the dinner table and they're eating. It is, Saint. Yeah, it's a colourful sundown. Earlier in the stream there was a sunrise that I just stopped and had a look at while it was rising.
Ain't it time you were leaving? Don't torture the poor boy. The boy's waiting for you by the stables. Go on, John. He's been through enough. It ain't fair on him. God damn it!
Uncle, you're drunk.
Break that boy's heart again. You best get going. Jack's waiting for you at the stable. Don't keep that poor boy waiting now. He's so excited to spend time with you.
I never thought to actually interact or go near Uncle and Abigail in this to get this dialogue. So this is cool that they had stuff that was said. Abigail, you're drunk as well. What's going on? Abigail and Uncle are drunk. I don't know what that was there. With Marston's feet there. All right, we've kept Jack waiting long enough.
How do you do?
Are you ready? Let's haul out.
Is there a problem with your horse? Pa! What are you doing? I can't see what you're shooting at. Hey! What's wrong? What are you shooting for? I can't see what you're shooting at. What are you shooting for?
Well, found a way to antagonize Jack in this playthrough as well. Like in my playthrough of Red Dead 2 recently. Thank you, Scar, for redeeming that Bane impression. And I can definitely make that that change as well that you've added after with a couple of minutes later.
Yesterday, me and Joker played an Uno card game. He told me a story. I did once see Batman go to a supermarket and turn off the light switch before he did some shopping. A couple of minutes later, I do see coming out the store and being happy more than usual. He was just standing there and said, "Why so serious?" When I did hear that, it did put a smile on my face.
Thank you, Scar, for redeeming that. Batman, Bane and Joker playing a game of Uno. That would be so funny to see. Especially when they do a draw 4. The Joker probably cheats and every card's like a draw 4. Yeah, Dr. Darling, Requiescat in Pace, Jack's horse. It's like, whoops. There you go, Zereth. And me too, you got to go now. Thanks for the stream. Catch you next time. That's all good, dude. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope that you have a good one. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of games like Assassin's Creed Unity. He's going to be doing that one with no commentary, but he also does other games at the moment with commentary. He's doing a playthrough of Alien Isolation for his first time playing through that game. He's also a really cool streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Amita. Absolutely no worries at all. Saint, thanks for the stream, Rob. Was fun as always. No problem at all, Saint. Thank you for being here and watching. I hope that you have a great rest of your day as well.
Howdy, Paul.
All right, we should get moving. Come on.
Whoa! Hey, Paul!
What?
Where were you all that time? Where'd you go?
What'd your mother tell you?
She said it was some kind of important government business.
That's about right. Some people thought I owed them some favors.
Why did they take us away?
They thought it wasn't safe for you here by yourselves. Those men harm you?
Oh, no, they're okay. Some of them even told me stories. I think I'd like to be a government man one day. Or a politician.
I'd rather you chose an honest profession.
Like you mean?
I know I ain't been the best father, Jack. I made some bad choices. But all that life, it's over now.
Paul, was it something to do with Mr. Dutch and Bill? Why you went away?
Who told you that?
I kept hearing people say their names. That's all.
Yeah, I caught up with Bill and Dutch. We had some old business needed settling.
Where are they now?
They're gone, son. We won't be seeing them again.
They were angry at you, weren't they? That's why we had to leave.
They was just good men who turned bad. I'll explain it to you one day.
And what does that make you?
I guess I'm a bad man who tried to be a good father. I don't know. Every man has a right to change. A chance of forgiveness. Ain't that what the good book says?
You've never read me the good book, sir.
Well, I imagine that's what it says. heard about herding cattle?
I've never seen you hurt anything, Paul. Apart from the odd pack of drunks.
The McFarlands were good to me, and I helped them out in return. I learned a few things along the way. Wait till you see their ranch. What ours will be one day.
I read in the newspaper that ranching's dead. Soon it'll just be factories and businesses around here.
You shouldn't believe everything you read.
I was thinking, maybe I might be a businessman.
I thought you wanted to be a writer.
Well, I could be both. A rich industrialist who writes novels about the Old West on the side.
You can be whatever you want, son, but for now, let's concentrate on getting some food on the table. Unless you're planning on striking literary gold in the next day or two, that is. Come!
Look out!
We shouldn't talk now, Jack. We don't want to waste all our breath before we even get there.
Why did Chewbacca crash the first ship he piloted when he was young? It was a Wookiee mistake. Nice one, dude. Thanks for redeeming that. Max, what is your go-to order from Macca's? Usually things like McChicken meal is pretty much the go-to. But I very rarely go and get McDonald's now. Scar, you just love to make Bane impressions. You love Batman universe. It's just an honor to come up with funny stories and put a smile on your face. Well, thank you, Scar. It's good to do things like that as well. And being able to put in like a custom message, you know, gives you a bit of an opportunity to, if you want to be a little creative in what you put in there as well. Hey there, AC. Welcome on in. Okay, but how is that a Rockstar fail? That horse would fail, Rockstar. That horse would just have sold him back and been fine. Exactly. Would have paid back the thing. How's it going, AC?
John Marston. Now, there's a face I thought I'd never see again. Some of our public servants in Blackwater sent you back on another homicidal errand to protect and save us from Lord only knows what.
Thankfully not, sir. I was hoping you might still be able to sell me some cattle.
My boy, it would be a pleasure. Bonnie's out in the crowd now. She'll be more than happy to help you.
Take care now, Mr. McFarland. Good luck. All right, Jack. You're gonna have an important job. I want you to lead the herd while I drive them from the back. Keep us all moving in the right direction.
Sure, Paul. I can do that, no problem.
And if you see cows straying off, can you help me round them up?
I'll do my best, sir.
Hey.
Max, you usually go once or a month or two. It's not optimal health-wise. That's totally fair too as well. Yeah. I mean, there's certain things where, you know, you just have it every so often, it's all good.
Let's go. Slow up.
Good Lord, do my eyes deceive me? A devil walks among us.
I said I'd be back when this was all over, Miss McFarland. After the barn fire, you remember?
Of course I remember. I just didn't believe a word of it. So, you've come for some cattle?
Yeah, I'm finally starting up my farm again. Or trying to, at least.
You'll be fine. You've been taught well. Come on, then.
Let's go.
Come on. Come on. Jack, keep them headed towards the river. Move, let's go. Let's move here, my four-legged friends. Yeah.
I'll give you a hand to get them moving.
Yeah.
Good luck, John. Come back and see us sometime.
So, what happened? Last I heard you were headed for some exotic escapade in Mexico.
It's a long story. Too long to tell without a drink in my hand.
Back to the riddles, I see. And Mr. Williamson?
Let's just say Bill and I settled our differences. Come on.
So, is this your boy?
Yeah. Say hello to Miss McFarland, Jack.
Hello?
Ah, the arrogance of youth. He gets a little fur on his lip and he thinks he knows best all of a sudden.
Must take after his father.
Come on.
How's your wife?
She's well, I think. We haven't had much time to talk yet.
Well, I'm glad you're back together again.
It's gonna take some time. We've all been through a lot. Come on. How's the ranch?
We're surviving, but it hasn't gotten any easier.
If you're still struggling, there's not much hope for me.
Looks like you got him under control. I best get back to Pa.
Nice to see you again, Miss McFarland. And thanks for
Call
everything.
me Bonnie, you don't.
Go. Come on. All right, Jack. Let's get him through the river. Move it up. Stay together, you dumb animals. Yeah. You're doing a good job, son. Just lead them straight up the hill towards home.
Will do, Pa.
Let's go. Move it. Keep it moving. Move on. Move on. Get a move on. Easy. Whoa. Let's go. Move. Move, move. Let's go. Come on, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Whoa. Wait, slow down. They look like rustlers. I'll deal with this. Stay with the herd, Jack. Christ alive! I've had enough of you fools! I think that's all of them. Jack! Wait there, I'm coming!
AC doing good. Had to get up 6 times last night. Not sure if it's getting older thing or you need a doctor thing. Happens again and you'll make it a doctor thing. Oh yeah, dude, I don't blame you. Yeah, definitely. You know, because even if you got like a instinct that it might be something that you need a, you know, a checkup for or a doctor for, definitely do. Fingers crossed though it doesn't happen again for you.
You alright? You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I wasn't scared, honest.
Sorry you had to see that, son. Those men won't be stealing from anybody else. All right, let's round up the stragglers and get moving.
When Jack says that, you know, I wasn't scared, now having played Red Dead 2, whenever I play this game again, when he says that, always think back to the time when he was riding with his father from Strawberry and they get accosted by the 3 guys that know John Marston, and how sort of like shaken up Jack is about seeing that happen, like seeing his father shoot those people. So when we see John shooting those rustlers, cattle rustlers now, in front of Jack, and Jack says, I wasn't scared, Pa, honest, it makes me think back to that thing. So it's another great example, using that same sort of scene, because I've used it in other examples before, but I just like that sort of like thing between the 2 games.
Let's move here, my 4-legged friend. Move, go! Forward! Come on, easy up now. Come on. Yeah. Slow down. Jack, head left up the road towards home.
I know where I'm going, Paul.
Move! Come on! No stopping! Let's go! Come! Yeah! Move it up! Let's go! Stay together, you dumb animals! Move it! Keep it moving! Move on! Move on! Get a move on! Whoa there! Let's go! Slow it up now. Yeah!
Are you sure that's the right way?
Come on! Move! Come on! Move!
They keep going to the fence, not through the friggin' gates or the archway. I mean, there we go.
Go! All right, now lead them into the pen. Come on. Come on, let's go, let's go. Here we are. I'm proud of you, son. Come on.
Almost.
Nice work, son.
We made it.
You did real good out there. Go on. Hit your horse and wait for me by the stable.
There you go.
Whoa, whoa. That's a fine herd we got ourselves.
So we're ranchers now?
Yep, guess we are. Did a good job, son. Nice shooting.
Thanks, Pa.
Make a rancher of you yet.
Damn, they gave us 350 honor. We can't have that. Oh, it's put me back up to a different honor level. That doesn't lose honor. Interesting.
Let's go.
What are you doing to me, game? Giving me honor. It's not how we do things in this playthrough.
God damn it.
That's better.
Come on.
Hey Z, surely there are other ways to lower your honor than cutting your nose off to spite your face with shooting those cows? Yeah, I thought that might be something to lose honor with, but I thought it was something that was quick and easy. But it was good that the law showed up, so I could lower it by heaps.
I'm wide open here. Come on.
Good, honor level went back down to Desperado. Would like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers: Absolution, who's been playing the Hulk; AC, who's been doing some Fallout New Vegas; Inmeta, who's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity; Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2; Lighters, who is a retro streamer, does a lot of fighting game franchises, especially Mortal Kombat; Mr. Gote, who's a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden; Saint, who is doing some Assassin's Creed Valhalla; Shillerlock, who is doing some Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered; Shaky, who's been doing some Far Cry 6; and also Scar, who's been doing games like Fable Anniversary, as well as Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. So definitely recommend those streamers if you haven't checked them out before. AC, do you play on the consoles and use a cap card, or do you use an emulator on PC? Apologies for being the 1,000,001 times you've been asked this. That's all good, AC. Yeah, mainly on the consoles. When I stream, or when I was streaming some Xbox stuff until recently, I would use the Xbox app. And so that was using the app and then remotely connecting to the console and then using OBS to pick up the Xbox app screen and do it that way as well. And there's certain games I use emulator on PC for, especially like PS1 games and stuff like that. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda, who's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 5 as part of her Resident Evil marathon. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well. The next stream will be of this. If you see me streaming this, then you know it's become Sunday. So I'm not expecting to finish the playthrough tomorrow, but the thing is, I don't know how long it'll take me to do all the stranger missions as Jack Marston, because there's only one stranger mission I've been doing as John Marston, which is the only one that actually he can do, and Jack can't, which is the I Know You questline with the strange man. So I've done the first 2 of the 3 for the I Know You part. So in the epilogue, we'll be playing as Jack doing the remaining stranger missions. So I don't know if I'll be able to get the rest of the playthrough done in tomorrow's stream, but you never know. We'll see how we go. But I doubt it, because there's a lot of stranger missions where you have to spend a long time grinding for resources, so it might take a while. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you have a good one. Catch you next time.